2, 1.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf Bell with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Wanda Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey. What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio.
Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton.
And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis 10. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8 ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
Take y'all to aviation round this Mickey Finky. They're right, God dog it. Welcome everybody, man. Everybody that's up, especially everybody over there in the after party, man. This is the Pilot in Command Show, episode 1, Study Unit 1, Airplanes and Aerodynamics. Yeah. All right, let me bring in Zena, man. Oh, my God, this is our first show. You and my check, Zena.
Great shout out, Don.
Great shout out to you as well. Hope all is well with you, man. How you doing tonight? So this is our day right here.
Yeah, doing my best.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. So, I called it Study Unit 1, Airplanes and Aerodynamics, because it's a lot to cover. It is a lot to cover. So, what up, J1? What up, everybody who's still up in the after party? It is official. All right. So, this is the Pilot in Command Show. We're going into airplanes and aerodynamics. Okay, right. I should use the book that you have, since we can have kind of sort of the same book. Kind of, sort of. I should. All right, so boys and girls, the first thing I want you motherfuckers to get used to is you just finished making a smoothie. I just took my smoothie out the freezer. It's going to take a while for it to defrost. Okay, so because I'm starting with same chapter I've been on for 2 years and shit. The aerodynamics and airplanes. Yeah, the aerodynamics and airplanes. So we're going to get into the airfoils first, Zena. You got it? The airfoils first. Let me take myself off of lockdown. Hold on. The airfoils first. Yeah, that's what we're going to get into first, the airfoils first. Is that okay? All the different airfoils or airplanes, like what's, part of it. That's cool. Yay, nay. Yeah.
Yeah. What you say you feel? I need to get my book. What you say you finna read?
Airfoils first. Yeah, the airfoils, like the camber, the cord line. Just to rehash some of this real quick. These are basically, because they will pop up, and that's always good to remember certain terms and what exactly they are. So, an airfoil, J. Jimble. Zena, do you know what an airfoil is? You're supposed to say yes. So we just run down the depth. Okay.
Yeah. Like your propeller, your wings, and something else you named.
Yeah. Wing. Yeah. Airfoils are an airplane's wing, propeller blade, or tail. And an airfoil is any surface. This is because it could be anything, but it's any surface designed to obtain a desired reactional force when in motion relative to the surrounding air. So because this is just aviation, you just think of the things that's on an airplane. But even the car, a vehicle, you know what I'm saying, or you riding a bike, that is a reactional force when in motion relative to the surrounding air. So technically, we're an airfoil, or the bike itself, because it's anything dealing with the relative air, but airfoils is airplane's wings, propeller blades, or tail. So think of the tail of the airplane wings, the propeller blade. Camber, C-A-M-B-E-R. Camber is the curvature parts of an airfoil. This is what I was talking about, I don't know, some weeks ago. The curved part. Like I said, they had to figure out, you know what I'm saying, how to make this bird fly. So it's the curvature part of an airfoil. So if you look at a propeller blade, you will see it's curved a little bit, right? The wing of an airplane that's the curvature part, but we call it camber or curvature. And the camber is from the leading edge. So just think of you staring at the airplane wings. You're in front of the airplane. That's the leading edge. And the trailing edge is the last thing the air hits. I'm sorry, the trailing edge is the last thing that the air hits of the wing. Got it? So the curvature, camber is the curvature parts of an airfoil from the leading edge to the trailing edge. The curve on the top is called the upper camber. I'll turn my camera on so y'all can see my airplane I got. You want me to turn my camera on? My, whatever the fuck, my video cam on? Yay, nay? Yay, nay?
Yes.
Maybe. Huh?
Yeah, turn it up.
Okay. All right. I'll turn the cam on. Let me see. Because you don't do Facebook, so I can't do live on Facebook with your ass because you're not going to go on there. Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. I'll set up another like a video cam later. I'm not, So anyway, so a camber. Tell me camber. What you got of camber? Camber. Yes, on YouTube, great day. What you got of camber? Something bad just happened. Zena, are you there? Camber. That's the curvature part of an airfoil. This is so important because this is how the plane actually creates lift, which we'll go into. So you have the camber is the curvature part of the wing or the tail or the propeller blade. And the upper curve is called the upper camber. And the lower curve is called the lower camber. Got it? Camber. You have the chord line. The chord line, what up, J1? OJ, great day. I'm having some problems deleting this. The chord line is the, give me a second, man. I don't understand what the fuck going on. The chord line is the imaginary line. The chord line is the imaginary line. It's an imaginary straight line drawn from the leading edge. Remember, the leading edge is the front of the wing and the trailing edge of a cross section of an airfoil. So even if you look at a propeller blade or you look at the tail of the plane, you know what I'm saying? There's an imaginary line drawn from the leading edge. It's an imaginary straight line drawn from the leading edge to the trailing edge of a cross section of an airfoil. I want y'all to get that in your head first. And of course, the leading edge is the edge of an airfoil that faces forward in flight. And the trailing edge is the back edge of an airfoil. What is an airfoil again, J1? A wing or propeller blade or or a tail of a plane. So the trailing edge is the back edge of the airfoil that passes through the air last and is normally narrow and tapered. All right. So that's your, yeah, that's it. So that's all you need so far. All right, just that. So I gave you airfoil, gave you leading edge, trailing edge, and a chord line. That's the imaginary line. So just think of a wing, the surface of it in a sense. So there's an imaginary straight line from the trailing edge to the leading edge. So that's going to come up. That's very key. All right, give you a little bit of aerodynamics definition real quick. You have the angle of attack. An angle of attack. The angle of attack is the angle between the chord line of the wing The chord line, remember the chord line. Remember that imaginary straight line? So the angle of the attack is the angle between the chord line of the wing and the relative wind, okay? Because the wing is in relation to the wind, or the wind is in relation to the wing, or what we call an airfoil. That's how that thing flies, okay? And the angle of attack is based on the flight path, okay? We'll get into flight path later. And then you have the angle of incidence, the angle formed by the chord line of the wing and the the angle formed by the chord line of the wing and the longitudinal axis of the airplane. I think I'm going to turn my cam on. I think I should. But first, I have to figure out how to get rid of this thing is frozen on my computer. Hold up. Control Alt Delete. Maybe that'll close it. Give me 1 second. Let me get rid of this. All right. Bam. God, dog it. Okay. So there we go. All right. So yeah. I could stand up and nope. That'll change everything. Okay. So let me see if I could show my screen. Think I can show my screen? All right, yep, I can show my screen. Let me give y'all some screen action. All right, so this is a hold on, I'm about to give y'all some. All right, here we go. All right, so you see this? See this right here? All right. See this? Okay. Doesn't that look good? Yeah. All right. So this is the leading edge. If you look at my mouse. That's your leading edge. That's your trailing edge in the back. This is an imaginary line cross section. Is your chord line. Okay, and if you look at this wing here, this little cartoon wing, you will see, or the drawing, you will see the curvature. You'll be able to see the curvature. All right. Now, this here, if y'all can see my mouse, can y'all see my mouse moving? Probably not. Oh, fuck, you can't see my mouse. That sucks. Well, you see where the navigational light is at? That's the wingtip. Okay, the wingtip are the edge of the wing. From wingtip to wingtip, that's wingtip. Wingspan is the whole length across. Okay, so those words are going to pop up, Zena. Wingspan, you probably seen it already reading the books. Wingspan and shit like that. You got it? And yeah, so your angle of attack is the angle between the chord line. Oh, you know what? I have a picture of an angle of attack. Maybe that helps. Angle of attack. Let's see. Angle of attack. Probably right here. Angle of attack. Yep, this is your angle of attack. This is your angle of attack right here. Okay? Now y'all can see. All right. So this is your angle of attack. Can you see it, J1? All right, so you see the chord line? All right. That's how basically the wing is positioned, okay? The wing. So that's the chord line, the relationship between the chord line of an airfoil, which is this whole thing, and the relative wind. That is the angle of attack. Okay? Can you see it, Zena? You see it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave that up for a minute, and that lift and drag will come up in a shortly. Okay, but that's your angle of attack, and the angle of incident. God damn, I got to get back up. Is the angle formed by the chord line of the wing and the longitudinal axis of the airplane. I'll show you that in a second. but the angle of incident is the angle which the wing is attached to the fuselage, okay? And that is the picture let's see if I can show you the fuselage real quick, the fuselage. The fuselage is basically like the main cabin, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Where the crew sit, the passengers, the cargo, and any type of instruments. Not any type of instruments, but other equipments and instruments. So if you look at this little plane at the bottom, that's your fuselage. All right, that's the angle of incident. Okay, that's the angle of incident. And that is, that's formed by the chord line of the wing and the longitudinal axis of the airplane. We're going to get into it. I should have turned my camera on. I'm trying to figure out. I'll do it by, what's that called? Pal Talk. I'll turn the camera on Pal Talk, okay? That's better? Okay, Zena, could you get in your first study page? Because I think it's probably saying the same thing I'm saying. You in the mood? We got the same book.
Okay. What book you talking about? I missed it. The test book? Or the
your blue textbook, and I think it does. Your chapter 1 or study 1 goes into aerodynamics and airplanes first.
Yes.
Okay, cool beans. Let's just hear a little bit.
All right. So we have the aerodynamic terms. An airfoil is a structure or body which produces a useful reaction to air movement. Airplane wings, helicopter rotor blades, and propellers are airfoils. The chord line is an imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of an airfoil. Changing the shape of an airfoil by lowering flaps, for example, will change the chord line. In aerodynamics, relative wind is the wind felt by an airfoil. It is created by the movement of air past an airfoil, by the motion of an airfoil through the air, or by a combination of the two. Relative wind is parallel and in the opposite direction to the flight path of the airfoil. That's page 1. Can you keep going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the angle of attack is the angle between the chord line of the airfoil and the relative wind. By manipulating the aircraft controls, the pilot can vary the angle of attack. The angle of incident is the angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage. The airplane pilot has no control over the angle of incident. The angle of incident changes for a powered parachute based on the design and is controlled by the pilot on a weight shift control aircraft. Then it starts going into some questions. Okay, so the first question is referring to a certain figure. The acute angle A is the angle of. Now you don't want me to read all this, do you? Where you at?
I'm here. Keep going. Read it, and because the explanation is explained in it as well, ain't it?
Yeah, but it's asking you to refer to certain figures and stuff, and
right. Well, we know that's the angle of attack, but if it doesn't ask, The angle of attack is so fucking fire. I just want to put that on record. It took me forever. I'm trying to damn, I gotta set up another. I can't do.
I got these.
Keep going.
I was gonna say I got these questions in Jeopardy form. I'm not telling you if it's Jeopardy.
Yeah, but you got them questions redundant.
That is the same fucking questions out the book. Yeah, like I'm making shit up.
Okay. So you want to play Jeopardy?
I mean, I whatever you want to do, Don, I'm here. You know, I'm just saying I got these questions in Jeopardy form on the online. I can send you the link. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, we can do, you know what? We can do that like in the last hour. Like, because we ain't going to be on here for long. We can do it in the last hour. We can play Jeopardy off of all we learned. Do you have any questions after that page of the aerodynamics and airplanes? You got questions formed and all that?
I got the questions straight out the book. Yeah, I got the questions from out the book.
Right. So that means you got the questions, like the whole aerodynamic questions though in the airplane. Everything about like the flight.
I got the definitions, like when you see angle of attack, I got the definition straight out the pilot handbook. So I got definitions and the questions from the test book. Kind of mix it up.
Right, but is it the topic on the study unit 1? You get me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, one. Listen, that was halfway. Yeah, I can't show y'all on what's the name? Sorry. Okay. All right. So you gave us the angle of attack and the angle of incident and attitude. You want to give us attitude? What attitude is?
Okay. Let me look at the definition. Attitude is a personal. No, that's wrong.
You don't know it off the top. That's easy.
Well, go run it then. Shit.
Your definition off the top. What is attitude?
Run it, Donnie.
No.
I ain't hear you.
You know the attitude off the top of your head.
No.
From the top. Attitude. Nose up, nose down. That's the relationship of the airplane to the horizon.
Yeah.
Huh? You knew that. Attitude. You remember nose up, nose down, attitude, and pitch, and bank. Yeah. Go left or right. Yeah. Aptitude. ATTITUD. Aptitude. Aptitude. Like, I don't like your attitude. Attitude is pitch. When you pitch the plane up or pitch the plane down, but the attitude is the relationship of the airplane to the horizon. Attitude. Read the definition. I am the definition on that. Listen, the whole point of it is knowing it from the top of your fucking head, off the top, okay? Okay, Wendy? But yeah, that's attitude. I'm telling you, it's the relation of the airplane to the horizon. So think of the horizon, and the nose need to be right there at the horizon for straight and level flight. And with the attitude, that's also a flight instrument. You have an attitude indicator. And it'll show if your nose it goes in degrees, like if your nose is up 5 degrees or below the horizon 5 degrees. If you're going to make a turn to the left, the attitude would also show your bank or your turn, how many degrees you're turning on the attitude indicator. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can pull up a picture for you. And it won't take long, I promise. I'm going to pull up a picture real quick. Attitude. 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 Indicator. Attitude indicator. See if I can pull it up. See if I can find you a picture. Bam, right here. Oh, they're saying that shit. Find you another one. There we go. All right, and here's your attitude indicator right here. This is what it looks like. Okay, see that? So this is what we call our, I forgot the word that they use, basically our fake horizon, okay? That line right there, can you see my mouse? That line right there is considered our fake horizon. But when you're looking out when you're looking out the window or the windshield of the plane, you'll always be able to see the real horizon, right? You see it? So you see this little head right here, this little orange little dot? That is our nose. This is our play airplane, okay, in the attitude indicator. Can you see it, Zena?
Yeah, I see it.
Right. So these here on the side, these orange bars is our wings. Got it? And that little circle right there is our nose. Okay? Got it? And that long line going across is the horizon. So if we keep it right here, we're straight and level. Okay? So this is an indication of where we at to the horizon if we are relying on our flight instrument, such as the the attitude indicator. This is not altitude, this is attitude. So when we want to pitch nose up, as you can see, these numbers are ascending in degrees, 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's good for a climb. And if we want to pitch the nose down, we'll be descending into -5, -10, -15, -20. When we want to turn, these here is, I think, I'm fucked now. You got me there. Trying to think, what's the degrees in turning? These are the numbers in turning. I think 10, 15, 20, 25. Nope. Maybe, yeah, 5, 10, 15. Nope, 20. Yeah, maybe 20. I know that's 60 or some more shit. I'm fucked on that. God damn myself. But that's how we turn. So, you want to make a shallow turn or a steep turn or a medium turn. So this would be, I think, a 5-degree turn, maybe 10, if you can see it. So we're making what's called a shallow turn. A medium turn would be somewhere between 10 and 20. And a steep turn, which is one of our maneuvers, we have to do steep turns. And that's to maintain this 360-degree turn going in either direction. So we have to maintain it right there. So yeah, those are our banks and turn degrees. So that's the attitude, the relationship of the horizon. That's our little fake horizon. But if we're looking out, that would be our real horizon if we're looking out. And its pitch angle, nose up or nose down, and its bank angle is left or right. And attitude is measured in degrees, both pitch and bank. The banks are turns to the right or to the left, or 360-degree turn is a bank turn. Or, so when we're turning to the east, That's a bank turn. We turn in 90 degrees or whatever, but that's your attitude. That's your horizon that helps. And you see the horizon. So that's why. The relationship of the airplane to the horizon is pitch angle, nose up or down, and this bank angle is left or right, and attitude is measured in degrees, both pitch and bank. You got the center of gravity? Anybody? Zena?
Yes.
Give us the center of gravity.
All right. So, center of gravity. All right. So that is the point at which an airplane would balance if it were possible to suspend it at that point. That is the point at which an airplane would balance if it were possible to suspend it at that point. It is the mass center of the airplane, or the theoretical point at which the entire weight of the plane is assumed to be concentrated. It may be expressed in inches from the reference datum or in percentage of mean aerodynamic chord, MAC. The location depends on the distribution of weight in the airplane.
And the center of gravity is so important because before we even get on the plane to take off, remember I said that we'd have to do our weight and balance. And in the pilot handbook or the manufacturer handbook of the airplane, they have where you actually check after you do your weight and balance with fuel, how much men you weigh, since we're going to be on it, how much our baggage weigh and all of that, our empty weight and all of that, the arm, the moment, all of that. And then once that's complete, we figure out if on the chart of the pilot handbook of a particular airplane model, it'll show if our calculations are right at the center of gravity on that plane. So it lets us know that we can carry the load. So the center of gravity is important. Instead of having so much weight, adding so much weight on the plane, it throws the center of gravity off, and it'll make the plane difficult to control and less stable. So we do the weight and balance. They call it the toll sheet because it has more than just weight and balance on it, but weight and balance is important. Do you have the center of pressure? I'm going to show the plane again. And when she pull up the center of pressure, I'm going to show y'all the wings. Okay.
So the center of pressure, a point along the wing chord line where lift is considered to be concentrated. For this reason, the center of pressure is commonly referred to as the center of lift.
Okay, that was simple, right? So I was saying the center of pressure is also the center of lift, because lift is, again, one of the four forces, aerodynamic forces that acts on a plane in flight is lift. This is, key word is lift. Remember, ready, lift, take off, and shit, ready, take off, lift, ready, take off. To lift the plane. And that deals with the what again? It's the point is along the chord line, right?
Mm-hmm. The wing, point along the wing chord line. Mm-hmm.
Yep, yeah. So again, look at the wing on the little picture, and you'll see it. That is the center of pressure or the center of lift. And you reminded me of dihedral. Give me dihedral. I could show a picture of dihedral, but we don't really. I don't really need to. Dihedral.
All right, the dihedral, the positive acute angle between the lateral axis of an airplane and a line through the center of a wing or horizontal stabilizer. Dihedral contributes to the lateral stability of an airplane.
Here we go, dihedral. Let me do aviation so I can show the picture. I actually drew my dihedral images. All right, give us the definition one more time. There we go. This one is better.
The dihedral, the positive acute angle between the lateral axis of an airplane and a line through the center of a wing or horizontal stabilizer. Dihedral contributes to the lateral stability of an airplane.
There it is. That's dihedral right there. And also, the angle that the wing makes with the local horizon, that's what is called dihedral angle. And dihedral is added to the wing for roll stability. And that's going to come up later with the yoke, like the steering wheel, you know what I'm saying? The roll, that is part of the aileron. So, yeah. That is very, very important. And did you say the angle is at the from wing root to wing tip? Did I miss that?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, if you look at this picture, that the dihedral angle, she said when the wings are slanted upward, but that's from the wing root to the wing tip. And the wing root is basically the wing that's closest to the fuselage. So we look at this picture here. Hold on, let me take this off. So we look at this picture here where you see the fuselage. That's the main cabin. So it's the closest to the fuselage. It's the wing root. To the wing tip is the corners. The wing tip is the corner of the wing. Where you see that navigation light at, that is the wing tip. All of that. Not where it's at, but the whole little, which I should use my camera. But that's the wing tip. So that is where the wings are slanted. Upward from the wing root, where the fuselage is, and to the wing tip. We ready to dance now. I think that's all the definitions we need right now. Is it any with Jeopardy? That should be fun now, since we got a little bit. You ready to play Jeopardy, J1? You still up? Want to give us some Jeopardy questions?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was based on just a little bit what we went through so far.
You want the link? So you can put it on camera?
Yeah, sure. Drop the link. Me and J1 get on it. Anybody else need the link?
All right.
Dun, 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 dun. Need that link. All right, there we go. Jeopardy Labs. All right, here we go. Let me see. Oh, shit. I got to copy it. All right, here we go. This is Zena's Jeopardy questions. This is good. All right. We don't need no teams, right? We ain't doing that. Oh, aerodynamics. All right. Zena, you going to be Alex?
Yes, I muted myself. I don't see it on the screen though.
Oh, that's a good question. Because I didn't click on it on here. My bad, on the other computer. Hold on, I'll do it. Okay. It said internal error. Let me try it again on this one. Internal error. All right, let me copy it. That's why you didn't see it. My bad. Copy selection. All right, here we go. Copy this bitch. All right. How many? Well, fuck it. This is for me and you together. Are we gonna go against each other on this?
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
do
2
it.
teams. All right. And I mean, I gotta get up. No, I don't. All right. Well, these are the questions, but I'm not. I'm gonna sit my ass down on the other computer. I'm so tired to get up. All right. Zena, I'll take
I still don't see it though.
You don't. Oh shit! I didn't. Sorry, I didn't highlight it. Hold up, my bad. I didn't bring it over to YouTube. There we go. There we go, Shawty. Yeah, it's on YouTube now. Okay, there we go. You see it now?
I see it now.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take Aerodynamics 5. I'm going for the money. I'm team 1 for 500. Zena. Hey.
What do you call the rotation of the pitch that is controlled by the elevators?
What do you call the rotation of the pitch that is controlled by the elevators?
Mm-hmm.
What is lateral axis? Or you're talking about longitudinal? Wait, because I don't see you. I don't know how you word your shit. Is it lateral axis? Because if it's not lateral axis, then it's longitudinal control or longitudinal stability. Because I don't know how you wording your stuff.
You got the answer.
So which one is it?
Reveal it, Don. You got the thing right there. Click the thing.
Oh, I gotta get up.
Oh, okay. You not. Okay.
Yeah, you got longitudinal control. So yeah, that's a little off right there. See, I'm gonna show you how to word these motherfuckers, man. Yeah, because because the way it's worded, that's all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't word this stuff, Don.
You didn't word this? Whose shit is this?
Who
wrote these questions?
Putting it on me. This
Who
come
wrote
out
the
the
questions?
book.
Who wrote the questions?
Whoever wrote the textbook, Don. That's who
Oh,
wrote it.
what do you call the rotation of the pitch that is controlled by the elevators? Okay. Let me do. Okay, longitudinal.
Every time you
longitudinal control or stability. I got it right. Okay, but see, I wasn't sure because that's the girl. That blue book is retarded in my book. In my personal book of life. What do you call the rotation of the pitch that is controlled by the elevators? That's longitudinal control or longitudinal stability. And longitudinal is from the nose of the plane to the tail. That's the longitudinal. That's an imaginary line from the nose to the tail of the plane. Okay? Oh, yeah, and you're going to have to explain just for the hell of it. I'm team 1. Give me my 500 points. Your turn.
Who got to explain? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I explained. Yeah, you got to go into detail so you know we know that you know and I know that I know and you know I know we're supposed to know it. So, and be able to explain it. Okay, your turn. I'm up. I'm going to click on the...
All right. I'm going to take Aerodynamics, 2 for 500.
Okay, aerodynamics 2 for the angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage.
The angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage. Oh, it's an angle. The angle of incident.
Ding, ding, ding. I don't even have to. I know you're right. Now explain it. You're right. The angle of incident.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want to explain it a little bit?
Nope.
Okay,
I don't know
fine
how
with
to
me.
explain this. That's just what the fuck they
Well,
said
the
it is,
angle,
and that's what it
the
is.
angle of incident, because I plan on being a CFI. So the the angle of incidence, as I've said previously, is where the longitudinal axis also intersect of the airplane. It's the angle formed by the chord line of the wing, which you know, and the longitudinal axis of the airplane.
So
and it's also attached to the fuselage. Huh?
I thought you was wanting me to explain the question.
Oh, no. I just went into more detail of the angle of incident because that's the angle formed of the chord line of the wing, okay? That's closest to the fuselage. Remember that. That's important. The wing
roof is closest. And that's the angle that the pilot has no control over.
Right. And that's also the longitudinal axis of the plane. So it's the angle formed by the chord line of the wing and the longitudinal axis. Okay, I'm ready. I'll take aerodynamics terms 5 for 400. What controls the roll? Oh my God, this is how these questions are asked. What controls the roll? What controls the roll? I know that, but I'm trying to figure out how this chick who wrote this goddamn book is what the fuck she means. What controls the roll is the ailerons control the roll. Or if the bitch is trying to ask what controls the roll, so will it be the lateral stability or controllability? Click on it because I don't know what she means, what controls the roll. I'm going to be right anyway because I'm going to answer it either or on these ailerons. Okay. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, so with the ailerons, boys and girls, and I'll show my thing real quick. I'll show this real quick. The ailerons, let me show the airplane. Let me show y'all the airplane real quick. The ailerons is attached to, you see that? You see the little symbol? The ailerons is attached right there. That is the yoke. Okay, that's going to control the plane turning to the right, to the left, or going in a 360-degree turn. That's the ailerons. That is the yoke. So one of the ailerons would deflect upward, and let's say the left aileron would deflect downward. Okay. The one that's deflected upward, you'll see it. The ailerons that deflected upward, that is a decrease in lift. While the left aileron, let's say because we turn into the right, so the left aileron on the left wing will be deflected downward. That increases the lift, just for those that needs to know. And the ailerons are, the axis on the ailerons is the longitudinal axis, as I've said, from nose to tail. That's longitudinal axis, and the rotation around the longitudinal axis or the aileron is the roll and the longitudinal axis. And what is the control? The longitudinal axis or the roll. The ailerons control the roll around the longitudinal axis. And the roll is the rotation around the lateral axis, if that helps. No? And the lateral axis is wingtip to wingtip, so that's how they're able to roll to the right. Just think of it like a rotisserie, roasting. So it's longitudinal axis, right? That's the longitudinal axis of the aileron. But when you turn the rotisserie over to the right or to the left, you're using the lateral axis from wingtip to wingtip. Or the lateral controllability or stability. Control or stability. Sorry. Go.
Okay. See, you're good because I had looked into that the other day. I'm like, okay, this shit kind of like, what the fuck? And for me, I realized you got the axis of rotation, and then you have the part where it says what controls, like what controls the roll, the ailerons, what controls the pitch, your elevators, I believe. Those control it, and then it asks about the axis of rotation of it, what controls them or whatever, then it goes into that. That's when you get your lateral control and your longitudinal situation going. When it goes into that. But when you just talk about directly about what controls the whatever question was, the roll.
Yeah, that's why. That just left. It just left out what controls the roll, the ailerons. Right.
Yeah,
I
the ailerons.
More on.
Not
the
rotation,
ailerons.
Not the axis of rotation. None of that. We just talking about what controls the roll.
I understand, but I'm going into detail because I plan on being a CFI, a certified flight instructor that teaches this.
That's not what the
so,
fucking question
as
was.
I say again, as I'm gonna say it again, okay, the longitudinal axis, that's the imaginary line from nose to tail of the plane, right, J1? The rotation around the longitudinal axis is called roll. And roll is controlled by the ailerons. That is your yoke that's turning right or to the left, your wheel. However, the aileron's rotation is called the lateral control or lateral stability. That's why I said think of it like a rotisserie. Right, is laying there straight from nose to tail because that's the longitudinal axis. But when you roll the rotisserie over, when it's rolling over to the left or rolling over to the right, that is your lateral control. So when you look at the wing from nose to tail, right, that's the longitudinal axis. That's the imaginary line from nose to tail. The rotation around the lateral axis is called roll. So now think of rolling the wings. That's the wing now from wingtip to wingtip is the longitudinal axis. It's the lateral axis. It's the lateral control, let me say it that way, but it's still the axis. So what they're using is both of these. They're using longitudinal axis, right, that creates the lateral control from wingtip to wingtip. Right? And for like the elevator, they're using the wingtip to wingtip, the lateral axis. But what controls the pitch or the rotation around it is the longitudinal axis for pitch. Pitch up, the nose goes up. Pitch down, the tail goes up. So that's like a seesaw. So if you think of it like a seesaw for pitch. If you think of it like a seesaw for pitch. Okay? So like lateral axis, that's your imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip, right? The rotation around the lateral axis is called pitch. So that's pitch up, pitch down. Nose go up, tail goes down. Pitch down, tail goes up, nose goes down. And that's controlled by the elevator. And the elevator rotation is the longitudinal axis. the longitudinal control or the longitudinal stability. So you see how this shit work? And what's longitudinal again? From nose to tail. What's lateral? From wingtip to wingtip. So now think of a seesaw for pitching up or pitching down. So that bar, you know, like the bar that's holding the seesaw, we're going to call that bar the lateral axis. But the rotation is the longitudinal stability because the seesaw going what? Up and down, pitching up and down. That's all it is. So they're using both of these, but I guess they don't want to throw it off. The longitudinal regarding, let's say the longitudinal regarding the aileron, right? The rotation about the longitudinal axis is called roll, and roll is controlled by the ailerons, and the ailerons rotation is called lateral control. That's our rotisserie. Then you think of the lateral axis is wingtip to wingtip. That's our imaginary line. And the rotation around the lateral axis is called pitch, okay? Remember, our seesaw is called pitch, up and down. And pitch is controlled by the elevator. And the elevator rotation is called longitudinal control. What's longitudinal again? From nose to tail. Now think of the seesaw. It's here, but you know, if I had my cam, you'll be able to see it real good because I got my airplane right here. Okay, I'm ready. You ready? Our next new wapiti. What you got, Zena?
Going refreshing. Okay, I'll take aerodynamics 3 for 500.
Aerodynamics 3 for 500. It is the upward angle of the airplane wings with respect to the horizon. What's your answer?
It is the upper. That I'm gonna say the dihedral. No. But it is the upper angle. I know we were just talking about the attitude, but I don't think that's what you're looking for. It's the upper angle of the airplane's wings with respect to the horizon. Horizontal. Yeah. I'm gonna say dihedral.
You going for dihedral?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see. Dihedral is the upward angle of the airplane's wings with respect to the horizon. Ding, 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 ding.
To the horizontal.
Oh, yeah, to the horizontal. Yeah, my bad. Horizontal. That's very important. Horizontal. There's a difference. That's right. Duh. Okay, my turn. Zena, let me give you your points. This bitch got 1,000. I'll take aerodynamics terms for 500. Aerodynamics term 4.
What is the rotation around the lateral axis?
I didn't say that.
I got to get is out of there. What is the rotation around the lateral axis called?
What is the rotation around the lateral axis called? It is called. Yeah. Oh shit! All depends, but I'm just gonna say pitch, cause it seems like that's what the bitch wants to know. Gotta say pitch.
Right. Hit the button, spacebar.
Oh. Pitch, yeah. And see, again, that's the pitch, that's the elevator. So, right, and the lateral axis is what? Wingtip to wingtip. Yeah. What is the rotation around the lateral axis? Pitch. Wingtip to wingtip. That is, yeah.
That's so confusing to me. I had to figure that out the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Because I know pitch is up and down, but I'm thinking, how is that?
Because of the longitudinal control. The longitudinal control gives you the nose to tail. That's why the pitch is able to go up or down. The plane can go nose up or nose down. But it is,
With the rotation around the lateral axis is called pitch. I got to remember this one.
Right.
Like, what's
Right.
All right.
Right. So they're using both of them. One, regarding the elevator, that is the lateral axis, yet it is dependent upon the longitudinal control. And with the ailerons, it is the what? The longitudinal axis, yet it is dependent upon the lateral control.
And that's where the key words is the rotation around that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the key part.
Well, I put the
When
word.
I
I use around too, and I noticed the blue book used around, but the Glenn book used the word about. I changed it to around because it's a rotation around. Rotation means to go around something, but Glenn used about all the fucking time, and that throws me off.
Yeah, that is. That was
the rotation about the lateral axis.
Yeah,
You spell axis wrong. It's axis, A-X-I-S.
Yeah. I'm going to fix it right now.
Okay, let me give me some money. It's on you now.
What question was that? Okay, I'll take aerodynamic terms for 500.
Which one? Oh, okay.
The last one.
Okay. The portion of the airfoil where the air flow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow.
Trailing edge. What is the trailing edge?
That's how they worded that shit in that book.
The portion of
the airflow where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow. I don't like the wording. You got it right though. Trailing edge. Let's give you your 500. My question would have been the last surface or something that would pass through the air last. What passed through the air last? The trailing edge. That's what the fuck I just would have said.
Okay, in the back of the Pilot's Handbook of Aeronautical Knowledge, it says, for the definition part, trailing edge, the portion of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow. That is the definition.
Right. Well, I had the last part of wing that the air touches last. Fucking trailing edge. Okay. I'll take aerodynamics 4 for 400.
Name the 3 axes of rotation of an aircraft.
Longitudinal axis, lateral axis, and vertical axis.
That's it. Yeah.
Lateral axis, longitudinal axis, vertical axis. Get my money. All right, you go.
All right, I'll take aerodynamic terms for 401. Right.
Okay. In aerodynamics, it is the wind felt by an airfoil.
What is relative wind?
What is relative wind? Good job. Okay. I'll take aerodynamics term 3 for 400. The angle between the core. Oh, you read.
The angle between the chord line of an airfoil and the relative wind is known as the angle of.
What is attack, Alex? Ding, ding, ding. Give my money. You go.
All right. Let's see. You pulled up. Okay. I take aerodynamics 2 for 400.
Aerodynamics 2 for 400. Angle between the chord line of the airfoil and the relative wind.
What is the angle of attack?
Angle of attack. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I'll take aerodynamics term 5 for 300.
Imaginary line from the nose to the tail.
What is longitudinal? Am I right?
That's it. Yeah,
okay.
I know.
Longitudinal
That's
axis.
right.
Yay!
Yeah, okay.
On you.
All right. Okay, I'll take aerodynamics 1 for 300.
Aerodynamics 1 for 300. The part of an airfoil that meets the airflow first. They did that one right.
What is the leading edge?
Ding, 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 ding. Leading edge. All right. I'll take aerodynamics 4 for 300.
The rotation around the longitudinal axis is called.
Ooh. Ooh. The rotation around the longitudinal axis. Wait a minute. The rotation around the longitudinal axis. Roll.
Yep. I gotta be
roll.
It.
What is roll? Huh?
Yeah. You hit it. Yeah, that's it. You hit it.
Oh shit! I did.
The answer. You hit the answer.
Roll.
My
bad.
I think that's it. Yeah. There it is.
It is. We've just been talking about that for the past 15 minutes, all the longitudinal axons. Okay. What else we got?
All right. I'll take aerodynamic term 2 for 300.
All right. What changes when changing the shape of an airfoil by lowering flaps, for example?
What is the chord line?
The chord
remember
line.
you have.
Good job. Huh?
If you didn't go off, you first asked this question, you had a little moment with that. You didn't like the lowering flap part. That's how I remember it.
Oh, that's right, because the word lowering flaps was in it. That kind of threw me off, right? Because I didn't hear it quite. I didn't hear the word example. Like, yeah, but yeah. But the lowering flaps, but you can change. You can not even lower the flaps. That's what threw me off. You know what I'm saying? But they use that for an example because no matter what your flight path is, if it's straight and level, or if you're ascending or climbing or descending, that changes the chord line. That changes the the chord line or the angle of attack changes. So I wasn't sure. I gave you your money. Okay. Aerodynamics terms 3 for 300.
The airplane pilot has no control over this angle.
The angle of incidence.
Right.
The angle of incidence. Let's see. Girl, I should be good now. I'm almost ready to take my knowledge test. God damn it. Psych. Only on aerodynamics. That's as far as I went. Okay, you'll go.
I'll take aerodynamic terms for two for 200.
Okay. The aerodynamic, in aerodynamics, this is created by the movement of air past an airfoil, by the motion of an airfoil through the air, or by combination of two.
What is relative wind?
What is relative wind? That's right. All right. Ding, ding, ding. Zena's right. Aerodynamics term 5 for 200.
The roll rotation is referred to as.
What the fuck?
The roll rotation is referred to as. What is the rotation referred to?
I guess, I don't know, the longitudinal axis or ailerons or what the fuck? I don't know what they type of, what do you mean referred to as?
I would say the longitudinal axis, but I don't know. That sounds right.
Yeah, because I know, the longitudinal axis, I'm going for that one.
Is that the answer?
The lateral control.
Oh, please? Sorry.
That's all fucking wrong because the ailerons rotation is basically referred to as the lateral control. If the longitude, okay, all right. The longitudinal axis, I'm going to repeat this again, is an imaginary line from nose to tail. So the rotation around the longitudinal axis is called roll. Roll is controlled by the ailerons, and the ailerons rotation, that's what they should have said. The aileron rotation is called lateral control, not roll. Not roll rotation is referred to as, but I get it. The roll rotation. I get it. See, that's kind of weird, right? Because the longitudinal axis is called roll. So how is that referred to as lateral? But roll is controlled by the aileron, and the aileron's rotation is called lateral control. See what I'm saying, Zena? I should still give myself the fucking money. Because the longitudinal rotation around the longitudinal axis is called roll. Roll is controlled by the ailerons, and the aileron's rotation is called lateral control. Anyway, roll rotation is not referred to as lateral control.
You still should have had it right, even if you thought it was something.
No, the question is roll, because that's why I said longitude, because the roll, what controls the roll?
By the aileron.
Right, and the aileron's rotation is called lateral control.
And that rotation, the aileron,
that
rotation,
the aileron's
is the
rotation,
roll.
not roll rotation. It's
the
called
aileron's
lateral.
rotation would be the roll.
The roll is controlled by the ailerons. And
and that rotation.
But listen,
is
do you
called
know
a
where
roll.
the ailerons are located? The ailerons are located
on the
wings, right?
Right.
So that's what controls the roll is the lateral stability of the ailerons.
But the rotation is called a roll, right? It's not called an aileron or a rotation.
No, the rotation.
That's what controls the roll.
The
it's
rotation
called a roll.
around the longitudinal axis is called roll. Roll is controlled by the ailerons, and the aileron's rotation is called lateral control or lateral.
You said the rotation
stability.
Around the what?
Rotation around the longitudinal axis is called roll. Roll is controlled by the ailerons. And the aileron's rotation is called lateral control or lateral stability.
No, it don't say and the aileron's rotation is called. Because that don't make sense. The aileron is what controls the roll. The rotation is called the roll.
The rotation around the longitudinal axis is called roll.
The point is, what is the roll is the rotation, Don. Period.
Roll is controlled by the aileron.
I understand
and the
that, but what
aileron's
is the
rotation?
roll? It's a rotation.
Is called lateral control.
Wow, Don, you ain't getting that. That's just to me. That's just common sense. The roll is the rotation. So it ain't the aileron. What are you talking about? What controls it? What goes into it? We
if
talking
they're
about
saying
the
lateral,
act.
listen, Zena. The answer is lateral control, dealing with the ailerons. The ailerons is on the wing. That's how it turns. That's what makes it the turn.
Yeah,
so
but
that's lateral
we talking
control.
about. That's not
that's
the question.
lateral
Is
control.
how is it? Okay. The roll.
That's
the
lateral
rotation
control.
is the roll. The rotation is the roll. The rotation is the roll.
Listen, if you're on the word rotation is also mentioned for the rudders and is also mentioned for the elevator.
So and it's
right.
a question for them too.
So again, longitudinal axis, that's the roll. That's the rotation around the longitudinal.
That's around the longitudinal roll.
Okay,
around
I can say about. Fuck it. The rotation about the longitudinal axis is called roll. Roll is controlled by the ailerons, and the ailerons rotation is called lateral control. That's the aileron rotation.
Give yourself the point. That's where I'm at.
If
that makes sense, you give yourself the point.
If you look, I don't have to give myself the points because I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. The longitudinal, that's nose to tail, right? That's your roll. Now, the roll is controlled by the ailerons. The ailerons or the roll does not go up and down. The roll goes right or left. That's using the ailerons. So what's right and left? That's your wings. That's your lateral control. From wingtip to wingtip is lateral. That's why the ailerons is on the wing. To make it turn right or make it turn left. That's your lateral control. So the question is, the roll rotation is referred to as longitudinal, motherfucker. And the roll is controlled by the ailerons that is controlled by the lateral control or the lateral stability. That's it. Zena, I have to tell you, I found several, what's the word? What I'm looking for? I found several mistakes in the blue book. The blue book you got is the same blue book I have. And I told you that one was aptitude, but it's actually altitude. So
actually, attitude. I looked it up. I did homework on it too.
If you keep reading, the question on the test is about altitude and the angle of attack.
It's really referred to about the attitude. That's more. But when I looked it up, that had more to do with it than the altitude. And I looked it up on several things and trying to figure out what the heck, why would they get it wrong. But I hear what you're saying, why it's altitude. That makes sense, but it's really.
But the question on the test is based on altitude. If you read her book, the whole paragraph where that's located, you'll find that she is talking about altitude the whole time. She's talking about altitude. So by the time you take her little question or the question on or even online as a pretest, it'll show you that they're talking about altitude. That's the question. Because it's regardless of altitude. That's the answer. Regardless of altitude is the answer.
Like I said, Don, from when I looked up, when it comes, it's about the critical angle of attack. And when I looked it up, they were speaking more of the attitude. They barely mentioned the altitude on that.
Well, if you
And
keep reading, like I said, if you read her book, if you read any of them, the boo-boo is that a lot of these sites are referencing, and you can tell that it's coming from the books, right?
No, not all of them.
Right, because even a lot of them are worded from Glim, and some of it is worded from the Blue Book, her book, the chick that wrote the book that you and I have, the blue one. Yeah. Because reason why it's regardless of altitude is because your plane can be in critical angle of attack, whether it's 10,000 feet up or 500 feet above the ground. That's why it's altitude, regardless of altitude. However, attitude controls the pitch. So in order to control the angle of attack, you need to pitch up or down. But the question on the test is based on altitude. That's what I'm saying. It's altitude. So regardless of altitude, because even if you're pitching up, you can be at the angle of attack. If you're taking off, you're going to always be at angle of attack. But the critical angle of attack is what they're talking about. So even rotating up from takeoff, you're damn near at the critical angle of attack or at the angle of attack if you don't, release some back pressure because you'll go into a stall. You'll stall one of the wings, well, both wings, but you'll stall it. So that's why. Okay. Well, I won't give I'm fine, but I know that this shit is longitudinal. I'm sorry, it's aileron. The roll rotation is referred to as longitudinal. But I see the word rotation there. Okay, let's go. You ready? What you got?
All right. Gotta go to the screen. There we go. Okay, I'll take aerodynamic terms 1 for 200.
Aerodynamic terms, 1 for 200. A structure or body which produces a useful reaction to air movement.
No, I don't see it.
Oh.
No, I
shit.
see it.
Oh. A structure or body which produces a useful reaction to air movement.
Airfoil. What are airfoils? What are airfoils?
Ding, ding, ding. I know you're right. Anything moving through the air could be your body.
There we go. Airfoil.
Okay, I'll take aerodynamics terms 3 for 200. Oh, here we go. I'm at aerodynamics 3 for 200, Zena. Are you there yet?
I gotta refresh it, yeah. Okay, formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing.
Longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing. Oh, shit. I want to say I want to say the angle of incident, but shit, I don't fucking know how they goddamn did this shit.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck they asking. Formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing. Yeah, Bob.
What's your answer?
Oh, yeah, the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing either is fuselage or the fucking angle of incident shit. Let's see. Angle of incident. Okay. Oh, I gave myself too much. Okay, you go.
All right. I take aerodynamic turns 4 for 200.
4 for 200. An imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip from an airplane. For an airplane. Of an airplane.
The imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip. I know that's it too.
And I said it a million times so far on the show right now.
I know.
Wingtip to wingtip. This is what we was just arguing over.
The lateral axis.
Ding, 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 ding. You are right. I know you're right. I ain't got to click the space bar. It is the lateral axis. Absolutely. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Continue. All right. Aerodynamics terms for 100. 4 for 100. Aerodynamics 4. 100.
How many axes of rotation do an aircraft have?
Axis. How many axes of rotation do an aircraft have? 3.
Mm-hmm.
What is 3?
Yep.
All right. All right, your go.
I thought you was going to do your add to it.
Longitudinal axis.
Instructor.
What you want?
I want to hear your instructor voice.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. The 3 axes on an airplane is your longitudinal axis from nose to wing. Your lateral axis from nose to tail is your longitudinal axis. Your lateral axis is from wingtip to wingtip. And your vertical axis is an imaginary line extending through the intersection of the lateral axis and the longitudinal axis. That's your vertical axis, which is used by the rudder.
Come on, man.
Huh?
That was good.
Hey, girl, I've been in this chapter for 2 years. I haven't moved on. I've been in this shit for almost 2 goddamn years. You know I know this shit. God damn it. So it's the same shit. Okay. I know it now though. You feel me? Okay. Come on.
It's a second part to this. And a third part. And a fourth part. Okay. Aerodynamic terms for 2 for 100.
All right, aerodynamics terms 2 for 100. Another name for an airplane: wings, helicopters, rotor blades, and propellers.
What are airfoils?
What are airfoils? Ding, ding, ding. Yay. Okay, I'll take aerodynamic 3 for 100.
The angle of incident.
Fill in the blank. Fuck me. This is a motherfucker here.
The angle of incidence is the angle formed by the
chord line
of the
formed
airplane. Of the airplane and the chord line.
Oh, wait. The angle of incident is the angle formed by the...
2 words.
Longitudinal axis
Come on,
of the
Don.
airplane and the chord line.
That's it. We just read another question. That should be it.
Yeah, that. Okay, I hit space bar. Longitudinal axis. Okay, I was right. Longitudinal axis. I'm glad you correct. Which one you want? I'm glad you want.
Okay. What controls the pitch?
Okay.
Okay.
What controls the pitch?
You just gave me one. Okay, what controls the pitch?
Here we go with this shit. But I'm not doing that. Am I doing it? No, I'm not.
What controls the pitch? The longitudinal axis?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you have.
That would be the opposite.
You're right, based on your question. Yeah. It's elevators.
Those
what controls the
elevators,
pitch is the elevator. The elevator. It all depends.
Deep into it.
Yeah, the pitch is controlled by the elevator.
What control? Yeah.
And the elevator rotation is called longitudinal control.
Come on. Okay.
See that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't ask about the rotation. No, it didn't ask about the rotation.
I know it didn't ask about it. I'm adding that in there. Because you said, what did you say, lateral or did you say longitudinal?
I said longitudinal because I looked too deep into it, but it was basic. What controls the pitch? I should know that. You know what I'm saying? Just like you said, what controls the roll? I know what controls the roll, so I should have known that instead of looking too deep into it, trying to get that big ass shit. Okay, because it didn't say nothing about the rotation or nothing. And if it said the rotation around it, I would have known it would have been the lateral axis. If it had said the rotation around, yeah.
Right.
So, come on, let's go. I'm there.
Okay. All right, this is the last question. I'll take the last one.
No,
Aerodynamics. It is.
We got more.
No, that's it. This is the last one. Aerodynamics turns for 100. Yeah.
I'm up now. An imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of an airfoil.
An imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of an airfoil is called the chord line. Let me see, is that right? Yep, chord line. And we are tied because we both missed one. I gave myself I didn't give myself the money for that question last because I said
you should have just gave yourself
because I know I'm right though. I know, but they fucking answered.
You should have just did it. Give yourself the point. You won. Fine. I don't know.
No, we're tied. We're tied.
No, you won that. You got
no, I didn't give myself. We're tied. 3-600. 36. 2 nines in this bitch. We 2 nines in this bitch. We're dimes in this bitch. Okay, you want another one? You want to do another one?
Yeah, let's go. Shit.
All right.
I ain't studied this one too much.
Paste.
I have not studied this one.
All right, here we go.
Let's go, though.
Zena wants another Jeopardy. Here we go. All right.
Okay.
All right. Axis of rotation, 4 forces acting in flight. Okay, I'll take D500, Zena.
These three axes intersect at the center of gravity.
What is longitudinal, lateral, and vertical axis?
Ding, 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 ding. I got it.
Ding, 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 ding. Okay, on you.
Shit. I'd take C for 500. Axis of rotation and the 4 forces acting in flight, C for 500.
Weight shift control and powered parachutes rotate around this. What the fuck? Oh, hell no.
Weight shift control. And the powered parachutes rotate around the center of gravity.
Oh, shit, I just broke my... You're right. I know it's center of gravity. You're right.
Is it? Come
Yeah, it's center of gravity.
Let's go.
I would not do C at all. B, 500. Oh, shit. Here this shit go again.
Yaw rotation. Yaw rotation is referred to as... What is that rotation referred to as?
Vertical.
I don't even know. That makes
Vertical.
sense, though.
I'm doing vertical because shit, I don't know how you
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's it.
I'm doing vertical activity. They see directional controllability. That's what I would have said, but the first Jeopardy scared the shit out of me. I said it. And remember I said, and the ailerons is, wait, this is still all wrong. Wait, rotation around the vertical axis is called yaw. And the yaw is controlled by the rudder, and the rudder rotation is called directional control, not yaw. Shit. See, it's that shit. It's worded wrong. I'm giving myself the points now. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. The yaw.
Hold on. It say yaw is controlled by the rudder, and this rotation is referred to as directional control. Again, the yaw is a rotation. It's not the fucking rudder. There ain't no rotation. It's a rudder.
Listen, when you hitting the rudder, what are you hitting? What are you touching? When
you're controlling the yaw. You're hitting the pedal. You're controlling the yaw. But what is the rotation called? Again, Don, it's about the rotation, not the damn equipment that caused the rotation. What is the rotation called?
Actually, what causes the rotation, sweetheart, is the horizontal force. I just want to put that on record. It moves in the opposite direction.
God,
but
let's go.
Hey, I'm CFI. We're going to do it right. We're going to do it right. That's what causes it. Because once you deflect, if you use the left rudder, you're deflecting it into the airflow. So an opposite force has to come in place, and that from the airflow to make it give it its directional control, and that would be the horizontal force that is exerted. Fuck that shit. I'm giving myself that shit. Fuck that. These fucking questions are asked wrongly and misleading. Come on, your turn.
All right, axis of rotation in the four forces acting in flight. A for 500.
A for 500. Okay. The roll rotation is referred to as.
And I have no idea. The roll rotation. What is the roll rotation referred to as? I should know this. Didn't we just do this one? The roll rotation is referred to.
I'm gonna give you the answer so you can.
No, don't tell me. Don't.
Yeah, because now I know how this shit worded, man. Just don't say lateral shit. I know how they word it.
I just said lateral.
Yep, you're right, baby. Lateral control.
Again, not the rotation around, right?
Because we know it's not longitudinal.
And not what controls the roll. We talking about the rotation. The roll rotation is referred to as lateral control, lateral stability. The roll rotation around around the roll rotation is referred to as longitudinal. Let's go. I'm gonna get this shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
you ready?
Yeah.
I'll take axis of rotation, the four forces acting in flight for 500.
An imaginary line extending vertically through the intersection of the lateral and longitudinal axes.
What is vertical axis?
That's it.
All right, here we go.
I'll take axis of rotation and the four forces acting in flight. B for 400.
B for 400. Y'all is controlled by.
Why you? The yaw is controlled by the vertical axis.
No, you're wrong. It's rudders.
Yeah. Oh
No,
yeah.
you could be right. I don't know, but I don't know nothing.
It's rudders.
I don't know nothing.
It's rudders.
I don't know nothing.
It's rudders. It's rudders. I'm looking too deep into it.
I know it's rudders.
It didn't say rotation. It didn't say rotation. Fuck.
You stuck on that rotation shit, Shaw. I'm past that bullshit.
Man,
I would no longer be not dealing with this Jeopardy bullshit. Okay, I am not doing C. Give me the axis of rotation and the four forces acting in flight for 400, Alex. Oh, shit. Fuck.
The rotation. Oh, you should get this already. The rotation around the lateral axis is called. Ooh, this is kind of different. Around the rotation around the lateral.
Wait, the rotation around the lateral axis. We're talking about I'm not giving the answer yet, but we're talking about the pitch in the elevator and shit, if that's the rotation around. So, Alex, I'm going to have to go with, because you use the word around, I'm going with pitch. The rotation around the lateral axis is called pitch.
Is that that's not what I went.
Yeah, man. I got a fucking thing. How y'all? Oh, shit, too much. Okay. Ready. On you.
All right. I take A for 400.
A for 400. These control the roll.
These control the roll. Oh. No. You control the roll. I should know this. The ailerons. Ailerons control the roll.
Ding, ding, ding. I don't have to click on it. I know you're right. This the aileron.
I want to see it, though. Let me see it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What you did? I forgot which one you did. I should. Which one was it?
You just did it. You did it. You clicked on the space bar so I could see it. And then.
Okay. I knew you were going to get it. Come on. I'll go for, I'm not fucking with C or D.
I just need to think faster.
Axis of rotation.
They got Jeopardy classes. They got games for real at the schools. Yeah.
Axis of rotation and the four forces acting in flight for 300.
An imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip of an airplane.
Wingtip to wingtip. Donna Coleon says it all the time. Lateral axis.
Let's go. I know it now. Yep.
All right.
After tonight, okay. Ooh, we still got 400. I take C for 400.
C as in Charlie or D?
No, D.
D as in Delta. Okay. Aerodynamic forces that are considered to be basic because they act upon an aircraft doing all flight maneuvers. I should have took this one.
What is lift, weight, drag, and thrust?
Good job. I'll show you. You're right. Okay. All right. 400 to you. Lift, weight, drag, and thrust. Good job. Fuck. Give me Charlie 400.
the point at which an airplane would balance if it were suspended at the imaginary point where all the weight is concentrated?
The center of gravity.
Is that right? Let's go. Let's see. Hit the why.
All right.
Yep.
All right. It's on you, babe.
All right. I'll take A for 300.
A for 300 is this is the rotation around the longitudinal axis.
The rotation around the longitudinal axis would be pitch. Okay, so pitch is the longitudinal axis. So the rotation around it would be the roll.
Ding, ding, ding.
The rotation is the roll.
That's right. It's roll, baby.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Okay,
let's go.
I'll take Bravo 300.
That was myself slow down. Okay, the imaginary point where all the weight is concentrated.
Center of gravity.
Yep.
All right, on you.
I'll take, let me get it pulled up. I'll take D for 300.
Okay. Rearward acting force.
Mm. Hello?
Yep.
That's your question.
Oh, that's mine? I did center of gravity. That's me asking you. You said D for 300.
Oh, my bad. I'm tripping. I'm like, wait for the answer. That would be your drag.
Good job. And drag it is, the rearward acting force that opposes thrust. Okay. I'll take Charlie for 300.
Weight must be overcome by this force.
Lift! That's right, goddammit. Lift. That's the purpose of the wings and the propeller and all that shit. Okay, lift. Yes. Must be overcome. All right, on you.
I take axis of rotation and the four forces acting in flight for 200.
Okay, an imaginary line from the nose to tail.
What is the longitudinal axis?
Ding, ding, ding. You are correct, and you know you are. Longitudinal axis. All right. I'll take Bravo for 200.
Forward acting force.
Thrust, baby. Thrust that thing. Thrust.
Forward acting force, nigga. Forward acting force, nigga. Right.
Okay. On you.
I'll take A for 200.
A for 200. Rotation, referred to as lateral control or lateral stability.
It's a rotation, so I know it's going to be a yaw, pitch, or a roll. So rotation referred to as lateral control would be your roll. Roll.
Okay. Pitch. That's what you got here.
Oh.
Lateral. So the pitch is longitudinal, but the rotation is lateral.
Is that right, Don, or is that wrong? Is that right?
Well, if the answer is pitch, it's lateral. Remember, because we're dealing with lateral control, right? Lateral control is pitch. Longitudinal control.
No, that's wrong, Don. That one wrong. That one wrong.
I know
it says
it's wrong.
pitch is controlled.
No shit. I said according to you, goddamn.
Well, no, I could have just did it wrong. I'm just gonna admit it. I'm about to get that shit in there wrong.
Yeah, because longitudinal axis is roll.
Hold on, let's make sure though, Don. Let me read this. Roll.
Longitudinal axis is roll. Lateral control.
Let me read this.
Is okay. All right.
Okay, I just want to read it so I can be clear.
Longitudinal axis from nose to tail. That's the rotation around the longitudinal axis. It's called roll. Roll is controlled by the ailerons.
Yeah, that's wrong.
And that rotation is called lateral control.
That should be wrong.
So what was your answer?
It was wrong.
Roll. I know. I'm going to give it to you.
Wrong. I got to fix that.
Right. All right, here we go. I'll take Charlie for 200.
This force must be overcome by upward acting force called lift.
What is weight?
Yep.
Weight must be overcome by lift, which we really don't want weight to really. We just need that motherfucker. We don't need that shit to be pulling us towards the ground. But anyway, it's weight. Okay, let's go. What's next? What you got?
Waiting for you to get there. All right. I'll take D200.
Okay, Delta 200 is upward acting force.
What is lift?
What is lift? Ding, ding, ding. Okay, I'll take axis of rotation and the four forces acting in flight.
3 axes of rotation of an aircraft.
Longitudinal axis, lateral axis, and vertical axis.
Yep.
All right, on you.
I'll take D for 100.
Delta?
Delta.
Okay. This force must be overcome by the forward acting force called thrust.
What is drag? Oh, this person.
Yeah, you're right.
Drag.
Ding, ding, ding. Okay, I'll take Alpha 100. This controls the pitch.
Yes.
Elevator. Going up, going down. Elevator. Please tell me this worded right. Elevators. Ding, ding, ding. Come on. What's next? Got 2 more questions. Jeopardy.
All right, I'll take Charlie for 100.
Charlie for 100. Downward acting force.
What is weight?
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct. Downward acting force. Last one for me is B 100.
Vertical axis rotation is called.
Oh, shit. The vertical action rotation.
Vertical axis.
The vertical axis is called
rotation.
Yep. The vertical axis rotation
Yes, it's called the yaw. That's right.
Y'all. Shit.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yay.
is her right. Y'all. She's right.
God, this is so cool because I feel like I'm learning it. Now I see I'm actually learning it by doing this. I like it. Even when it's wrong, we're able to catch that shit wrong.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, humans can make mistakes. So, yeah. Cool. And so you got it.
You want to do another one?
You got you got another one?
I got a bunch of them.
All right, give us one more.
I'm all the way up to flight instruments so far.
Okay.
Right.
You got another one for this show is entitled Aerodynamics and Airplanes. You got more?
Yeah, I got like 2 more, I believe.
All right. So let's do one more. All right, let me copy this.
Yep, I got 2 more after this. I got 4 and 5 aerodynamics.
Oh, no, this is still 2, Zena. Copy it
No,
again.
it's
Oh, okay.
It's not the same
But it
one,
says
though.
basic aerodynamics too. You sure it's not the same one?
Oh, let me see.
4 axis of rotation. Yeah, we just finished it. Yeah, put it. Do another link. I think you didn't copy paste. Yeah.
I think I.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess I did that twice.
Mhm. Yeah, maybe
okay,
you got
another
3 or something.
I don't know what I did. Let's see, here's another one. I remember when this got messed up too.
I did one. I wish I could find it. It's on the
I know.
other
I
computer.
got it. I got it. You want me to give it to you?
Yeah, because I need a refresher on that.
Okay.
I do. I need a refresher on that one. I'm gonna fuck that one all up.
I think this one was yours, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
I called it what I called it?
Student Pilot Part 1?
Say, what's it called?
Oh, no. Did you call it Student Pilot Part 1?
I know I sent you the email, but I don't know.
Here you go, right here. Let me see everything. Maybe that's the one that you sent.
Yeah, Part 1-2. I don't know if I did that. Let me see. 4 fundamentals of flight, introduction to airplane engines. You might be right because I did 3 categories. All right, we're going to do yours, though. This one here. Lift. This one. The one here. The first one you put. Your basic aerodynamics 3. No, basic aerodynamics 3. The link right above the one that yeah.
You got to pull it up?
Uh-huh. You can go first.
I don't see it on the screen. Oh, I see it. Okay. All right. I'll take, dang, that's all it says, lift. Okay, I'll take lift for 500.
All right. As the velocity of a fluid, gas, or liquid increases, this decreases.
As the velocity of a fluid.
Can I answer that?
No, I want to answer it.
Okay.
Yeah, this decreases. I know it. Damn, I had it on the tip of my tongue when I was saying as the velocity of a fluid. Oh, damn, it was on the tip of my tongue. I want to say, damn. Don, go ahead. I don't know. Air.
Pressure. The air pressure. It's pressure. Let's see what you got. Yeah, pressure. I'm right. Pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure. Yeah, girl, I had to stay on this for a million fucking hours. Huh? It's pressure.
Is it air pressure?
Yeah, because the speed of a fluid, gas or liquid, increases. it's the internal pressure that decreases. That's how we're able to generate lift from the top wing, because air travels faster over the top. Remember, high speed flow is associated with low pressure, and low speed flow is associated with high pressure.
I remember this conversation.
Right. Can I give myself those points? Never mind.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I said, yeah. I don't know, yeah.
Okay, I'll take A, alpha for 500. Oh shit, the result of a pressure difference between the top and the bottom wing. Okay.
I'm supposed to read it.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, you're right. Go. Sorry.
The result of a pressure difference between the top and bottom wing.
Okay, well, I don't know how this answer is answered to this question, but I'm going to say high pressure and low pressure just for the hell of it, because I don't know what else the answer could be. Let's see. Oh, they're saying lift. Oh,
That's
you
the
fucking
result.
kidding me.
That's the result of what the thing.
Oh, it said between the top and the bottom wing, so it's dealing with pressure. I was, okay, the result, okay, fine, lift. I just fucking gave that answer before I got my question. That's what generates lift. Right, but I wish it would have said, how is lift generated? Then I would have been able to answer that shit. But these are one question, one word answers. So, okay. All right. Oh, my bad. Wait.
I see already. I don't know this yet. Yeah, what you do?
Yeah, it depends on the way that it's worded and plus the answer. So, okay, it's on you.
I gotta see the screen. Okay. I'll take B for 500.
Okay, factors that are involved in the creation of lift.
Factors that are involved in the creation of lift. I have no idea.
I can give a shot at it.
Airflow and decrease of weight. I don't know. I'm just guessing now.
Well, the angle of attack, speed.
Yep.
The wing planform, the wing area, and you said air, like air density. Yeah, that's what I have. Factors. What I say? Angle of attack, wing planform, speed. That's the wing through the air. Wing planform, for those that need to know, that's the shape of the form of the wing seen from above. The wing area is the entire wing surface. That could be also including the fuselage too, and air density. So I could be wrong though, because I don't know how this is worded. Angle of attack, wing area, shape, planform, air velocity, air density. Can I give myself that?
I don't know. Did you say all that shit?
Yeah.
Angle of attack.
The velocity is speed and air density. Yeah, the velocity is speed.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it. All right. That's what's up, guys.
Yeah, man, that are some very important factors to generate lift. Yeah, think about lift. You need the speed, because when you're not, let's say if your airspeed is low, it's kind of difficult to generate lift. Yeah.
All right, I'll take Charlie for 500.
Charlie for 500. Forward force, which is produced by the propeller acting as an airfoil to displace a large mass of air to the rear.
Right.
Good job. All right. Thrust it is. I'll take Delta 500.
Force with which gravity attracts all bodies vertically toward the center of the earth.
Okay, that's weight. What is weight? Ding, ding, ding. All right, it's on you.
I'll take Alpha for 400.
Alpha for 400. The velocity of a fluid, gas, or liquid increases its pressure. No, let me do it again. The velocity of a fluid, gas, or liquid increases. Its pressure decreases. This is known as...
You just asked a question like this. Velocity of fluid gas increases and its pressure decreases. Drag. I'm just guessing.
Well, remember I had it wrong at first. The way it was worded, it was lift. So I think your answer is lift on this. Oh, Bernoulli's principle. Why don't you just say the principle? This principle is known as Bernoulli.
I should have said that.
We both fucking wrong. Right, because that first question in this game was this, the velocity of a fluid, but the answer was lift. But this is Bernoulli's principle. Right. God, dog. Ooh. All right, I'll take Delta for 400.
A rearward acting force which resists the forward movement of an airplane through the air.
The rearward acting force which resists the forward movement on the airplane. I gotta make sure this is not trick questions. I'm going with drag though, of an airplane through the air. Drag. Yeah, I gotta listen how to read this shit real good. Okay. It's on you.
I'll take lift for 400.
Lift for who? 400. In aerodynamics, temperature, atmospheric pressure, and humidity all affects this.
Aerodynamic temperature, atmospheric pressure, and humidity all affects the temperature. What is that called when the plane get caught up in the pressure up there and start to that may not be the answer, but aerodynamic temperature, atmospheric pressure, and humidity affects this. Not turbulence. Affects the thrust. I'm
gonna take a guess with you because I know it as well, but I just think it perfects the performance of the airplane.
Right.
But but it could just only affect goddamn lift or some old shit, depending on what's the answer. But yeah, atmospheric temperature, atmospheric pressure, and humidity can affect the performance of the plane.
The fog. That's that fog shit. I bet that's that fog answer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what's the name of that shit? Some abatic fog or something like that. I bet that's what it is because it said the humidity and stuff. What is it?
Let's see.
Hit it,
air density. Fucking goddamn assholes. Air density. I heard air density first. Okay. Shit.
Yeah.
But why did they put air density in this shit? That's true. Atmospheric pressure and humidity all affects air density. Fuck.
Air density. Okay.
Fuck. All affects. This is a really good question here, Zena. Fucking air density. Duh. Oh shit. Okay. Charlie for 400.
This kind of drag is the resistance of the air produced by any part of an airplane that does not produce lift. Antenna, landing gear, etc.
What is parasite drag, Alex? Ah! Bitch, I've been on this shelter for 2 years. Come on.
Okay. All right. I'll take Bravo for 400.
Bravo for 400. This is designed to decrease the pressure on the top and produce lift.
What is the airfoil? This is designed to decrease
the pressure on the top and produce lift.
I say the aileron.
You're wrong, Zena. Remember, J1, I had a rant, and I was like, oh, my God, they had to figure out how to get the plane to fly, the camber, the curve. The wing is designed to decrease the pressure on the top and produce lift. That's the curve. That's the wing. The camber.
So is the answer
I don't know what the answer is, but I know it's either wing or camber, the curvature part. Let's see what you got. Wing. You got wing. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Your answer, the airfoil, was right, was you? Because it is an airfoil. But when it said the pressure on the top and produce lift, is talking in particular of the wing. You want to give yourself the points, or are you okay to take the? But then you said ailerons and shit. But then you said ailerons.
No, I said ailerons first. I said ailerons first, and then
no, I can rewind it back. You said
okay. Well, if I said ailerons,
you said airfoil first, and then you said ailerons last.
Well, I got it wrong then. I take the L on that one.
Right, but you were right. I'm saying you were right on ailerons, but the way this is worded, it's designed to decrease the pressure on the top. Yeah, that is the wing. Or because I would have got it wrong, kind of sort of, if I would have said the camber, the curvature part of the wing. That's what's really designed. It's the curve part, right? But so you want it? You want me to give it to you?
No.
You
I
sure?
got it wrong.
Can I give it to you for being so beautiful? All in favor, Zena gets it anyway. Because she was right the first time. When she said aileron, kind of, sort of. But the aileron could have been the tail ass of that weed. The ailerons could have been the goddamn propeller blade. So what you all want to do?
I got it wrong. It's out there.
Yeah,
I'll remember it for next time.
Yeah, for real, because the way it's worded is interesting. I'll take lift for 300.
When allowed to expand, this occupies a greater space and density is decreased.
I have to go with airflow because I don't know what else would occupy a greater fucking space. When allowed to expand, this occupies a greater space and density is decreased. That has to be the airflow or the air. Yeah, airflow, air.
It's something to do with the air.
Yeah, it got to be air. It better not be no atmospheric bullshit. The answer is air. All right, so on you.
I'll take Bravo for 300.
Bravo for 300. Bravo for 300. Drag may be classified into two main types.
What? Drag may be classified into two main types. Too many types. I don't know, Don.
Parasite drag and induced drag.
Oh, What is it? Parasite drag and what?
Parasite drag
Induced drag.
and induced drag. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Yeah. Then you gotta be able to explore. Remember, parasite drag is the antennas and all of that shit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's antennas, but induced drag is kind of like I'm gonna induce your labor, or what they call it shit, kind of labor induced or some old shit. Fuck.
Anything else?
Yeah. Okay.
You hit the space bar.
So what I drags can it's parasite drag, induced drag.
Okay.
I'll take Delta for 300. Oh shit.
This drag is a byproduct of lift. In other words, this drag is induced as the wing develops lift.
Nigga, that's induced drag. Yeah, this drag is a byproduct of lift. The answer is induced. Induced drag.
Right.
In other words, this drag is induced as the wing develops lift. What is induced drag? All right, it's on you.
I
What up,
take
Miss Hudson?
Alpha 300.
Alpha for 300. All right, here we go. Same damn thing, kind of, sort of, right? This is designed to accelerate air over the top camber of the wing. It all depends. Even if you get it wrong, I'm going to give you the points for this because it all depends on how this is worded and the answer. I'm going to give it to you. Fuck it.
What is the aileron?
Stop saying ailerons.
I don't know what it is.
Remember, ailerons is your yoke.
Oh,
it deals with the yoke. So it's not ailerons. It's not.
Okay, this is
designed to accelerate air over the top camber of the wing.
What is the leading edge? Oh, no.
Well, hey. You know what? I think the answer is in there, but I don't know. This is designed to accelerate air over the top camber of the wing. Shit, this could be lift again. I don't fucking know. Let's see. It could be lift. It could be the curvature part, which is camber already in there. It could be speed, the airflow. You know, who fucking knows? Let's go. It's fucking wing. It's the goddamn wing. This is designed to accelerate airflow over the top camber of the wing. Wing is
wing. That's it. Damn, wing is in the answer.
Oh,
so I overlooked it. That was my first thought was wing.
Well, do we give you the points for having intuition then? Because they say your first thought.
No, my ass should have said that shit.
Oh, shit. I would have been like, that makes no sense. But then again, you did make the Jeopardy question.
Yeah.
All right, Charlie for 300.
Causes a vortex behind the wingtip.
Ooh. All right, this is going to be a long, drawn-out answer for me, but I'm pretty sure that the one word might just be the answer. Okay? I got to do it this way because I don't want to be wrong. For real, God dog it. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. This is the most retarded shit ever. Okay,
Come
I'm
on,
going.
John.
All right, yeah, because I know how vortexes are created. So I don't know what word, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what word, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, induced drag. Shit, shit, you know, shit. Should I do it that way?
No, I want to hear your explanation. I want to hear that long drawn out answer you was like.
Okay. All right, fine.
I learned stuff.
Okay. I know the answer is induced drag because that's how vortex is created, by induced drag from the upwash and downwash of the airflow. I know that. High pressure air, again, beneath the wing, is trying to flow over and around the wingtips into the area of low pressure, and that's what causes vortex. That's what causes it. But causes a vortex behind the wingtips. Shit, I want to say high pressure. Shit, or induced drag. Shit, because you know, fuck, I don't know the.
That's why you going with.
Fuck, motherfucker. Shit. If I have to think like how you put this shit and put the answer in it, I'm gonna go with induced drag or high pressure. Flow from the low is trying to get to the top. Shit, let's see. High pressure underneath the wing, which is trying to flow around and over the wingtips. That's what I said earlier. That's what I said. Oh shit. But that is also due to induced drag. So either way, I'm fucking right. Yeah, causes a vortex behind the wingtips. Yep, vortex. Yeah.
A long answer. It was a long
I told you it was
answer.
gonna. I knew it was. I didn't know that you was gonna type all that shit. That's why I was like, damn, my answer gonna be long as fuck. Yeah, high pressure.
You know your shit, Don. You know your shit. Yes.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, it's the high pressure. Air beneath the wing trying to flow over and around the wingtips into the area of low pressure. And that causes the vortex behind the wingtips. The little tip, you get to see. I saw it for the first time when I was lined up for takeoff on the whole show line in front of Delta. In front of Delta. And then when Delta finally took off, I saw it. It is so beautiful. It is so fucking gorgeous. Yeah.
And what did you have to do, Don?
Oh no, I didn't. Shit, shout out, waited.
You had to fly over. Yeah, but you had to fly over.
No. As a matter of fact, I know what you're saying. You fly above. You stay high. Above. Yeah, because let me tell you, because when we were in the lineup, right, and old boy was like, "Oh my God, Nicole, you're gonna have to take off before Delta." That's what he was like. You're gonna have to, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's that take off before and fly high." Yeah. So, but fortunately, I didn't have to do that because we still have to be clear for takeoff, which is good. So they waited until Delta left the traffic pattern. Yep. So I didn't have to do that. Yeah, and I got this game, and you should get this game too. This game, honey, and I get real good at it. I haven't played it in a long time, but it's on your phone. I hope I ain't deleted. I probably did. Fuck, I deleted that game. Oh, Airport Madness. Get it on your phone. Because you got little planes, you got big and heavy planes and all that shit, right? And where I fuck up at is forgetting about the vortexes in this game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so it's better to let the even the how do you call it? The smaller planes basically land first so that they won't catch that turbulence, the vortex. Yeah. The wake turbulence, you know? But that's the name of the game, Airport Madness. You'll have a ball playing that shit. And it goes super fucking fast. Basically, your air traffic control. Okay, Zena?
Darn, it's a whole bunch. It's like 4 different ones.
Okay, Airport Madness is the one. I'll tell you which. Damn, they put Airport Madness 3DV2.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, 3DV2. That shit there, girl. I was like, fuck, girl. And this how you gonna cause accidents, all types of shit. Like, but once you get a hang of it, it's yeah. You're basically air traffic control. All right. Let me get myself these points. What causes a vortex? Behind the wingtip, high pressure air beneath the wing, which is trying to flow around and over the wingtips in the area of low pressure. Where is the area of low pressure at? The top surface of the wing. That's what causes the vortex. And it also, vortexes or vortices also play a part in drag, in induced drag, because that's why I said it's induced drag. That's what happens. But I didn't know it wanted a full explanation. Yeah, that's induced drag because of the high pressure flow, and the vortex induces a span-wise flow and create vortices all along the trailing edge of the wing. I could show you if I had my camera. All right. Your go.
All right, wait for you to get back to the screen. All right. I'll pay Delta for 200.
I was about to say, damn, you got Delta on here? Like, my bad. Delta for 200. I just said it. This induces a span-wise flow and create vortices all along the trailing edge of the wing. I just said it.
What is induced drag?
You sure?
No. What is the vortex?
Yeah, because it's got to be you. I don't know. Shit, if it's induced drag, you're right.
I don't know.
Induced vortex. You're right. Vortex. Right. Your answer is in the question. Yeah. The vortex induces a span-wise flow and create vortices all along the trailing edge of the wing. The answer is vortex. I'm going to get it to you. All right. Lift for 200, Alex.
In this state, more air can occupy a given volume and air density is increased.
In this state, more air can occupy a given volume. Oh, this is and air density is increased? Because I want to say compressed. Air compressed, when air is compressed, or air or gas. When air is compressed, it can occupy a given space, and air density is increased. But when air expands, it can occupy a greater volume or greater space, and the density is decreased. So, Bob, Alex, Bill, Gil, and Phil, I'm going to go with, what the fuck did I say first? Compressed. I don't know if your answer is, the answer is right, though, but yeah, air can be compressed or expanded. So, can occupy a given volume, and air the density is increased. Huh?
Okay.
So I don't know if it's a state like Arkansas or something, but
no,
compressed.
A state of being.
I'm so right. I said compressed. And because you must tell you how I was able to compartmentalize that shit. It's because I took a sheet. I take a napkin, a piece of paper. You got a napkin in front of your paper towel or something?
No.
You got no piece of paper? You don't hear mine?
Sure.
Okay, so if you take a piece of paper, right, and take that paper and consider it as air, okay? Now, air can be either compressed and first of all, air is a gas. So air can be either compressed or expand, right? So now I want you to ball it up. Ball it up. And volume is nothing but the space that it occupies, right? So now when you ball it up, put it in your open hand, okay? That's going to be the space. Now ball it up, okay? That has just now increased the air density. Remember, our mission is to become less dense. Got it? And more transparent. My job is to turn you from a solid liquid to a gas, right? And so you have to become less dense. Well, guess what? So you're the balled, not you, but you're the balled up paper that's in your hand. That is the volume. That's the space it occupies. So that means it's more dense, right? Because it's compressed, right? So now I want you to open your hand and open up the paper. Spread it all the way out. Now you are expanded. Now you have become less dense. Now put it in your hand and don't ball it up. Look how much space you can occupy, how much volume. That's why we have to become less dense. So now we occupy more space, don't we? Being less dense. If you open the paper all the way up and just lay it on your hand. Yeah. So air or gas can be compressed or expanded. And And so if this state, what do you say? In this state, more air can occupy a given volume and air density is increased. Right? That's compressed. We just balled the paper up and put it in our hands, which is the volume that it occupies, the space. So, but you notice when you open yourself up, you're less dense. You occupy, yes. And then remember I learned about the molecules. When it gets cold, all the molecules huddle together. And when it's hot, they separate. So the molecules that are together are more dense. But when they separate due to heat, they become less dense. They're spread out. They're not stacked on top of each other. And our mission is to be less dense. Give us all this space and become anywhere, everywhere, at all times, like air, like gas. That is part of remote viewing and astro traveling and all the rest of the stuff. So, density, man. Air density is increased, more dense. All right, I'm ready. Whew, took me 2 years to figure that one out. Girl, that's all I've been doing for 8 hours a day is this shit here. Around this time, too, Zena. This time of the day. Yep, till the sun appears to rise, and then I lay horizontal. But I don't go to rest until about 8 a.m. Okay. This is good, though. This is a refresher. Alpha for 200. All of these factors have an effect on the amount of lift produced at any given moment.
We just mentioned that. The speed, so the velocity, the wing angles or something like that. Fudge, he just mentioned that. So that it was like 4 of them joints. What did I say? Speed, wing angles, the thrust. And the angle of attack.
All of these factors have an effect on the amount of lift produced at any given moment. Yeah, I'm a dance.
Air.
I'm a dance with you. Yeah, I'm a dance with you on it. Angle of attack, wing area and plan form, air velocity, which is the speed, and air density.
Air density. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Air density.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get that shit.
Well, you still got it right.
No, I didn't. I did not say no air density.
Okay, you got speed, right? Well, yeah, fine. Okay, we'll do it again. Let me take it off. Do it again. I'll read it to you.
Okay.
Wait, how do I? Which number?
A for
200. A for 200. Okay. All right. All of these factors have an effect on the amount of lift produced at any given moment.
All right. Velocity, airspeed, air density, angle of attack, and the shape of the wings. Not the shape, but the
the wing
angle
plan
of the
form.
wing.
Just say wing plan form or the plan form.
Wing plan form.
Mhm.
Wing.
Yeah, that is the shape of the form of a wing. If you view it from above, that's the plan form. Wing plan form.
Plan form.
Mhm.
Okay. So
and the wing
plan
area
form,
is the entire surface.
Okay. So the wing plan form, angle of attack, air density, and air velocity. Let's go.
You got speed, right?
What?
Speed.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Well, you said
speed.
air velocity.
Oh.
But that's the speed, yeah. The speed of the wing through the air. Mhm. And the angle of attack.
Velocity, air density, angle of attack, and the wing plan form. That's it. Did I miss something?
And the wing area.
Well,
that's the entire surface of the wing. Right.
Yeah,
because
but it
remember,
doesn't say that in the answer.
listen, the wing area, okay, I know your answer. I'm sorry. Can I just tell you it's also the wing area? Because that's the entire surface of the wing, and that's including the your control surfaces, your elevator, your ailerons, your what I missed, your rudder and everything. So the wing area. And of course, on the wings is your control surface. So that's the entire wing area. That's including your ailerons. So wing plan form and wing area also.
All right.
Okay. So
you want me to repeat it?
Sure. See, you have wing area right here. Yeah. You have wing, you see it? You have wing area.
Yeah, wing area and shape. Plan form.
And that's your plan form. They're not going to say the word shape. They're going to use the word plan form. And that's the shape seen from above, viewed from above.
It do say air velocity.
Yeah, air speed.
Airspeed. Okay.
The speed, how fast the wing is moving through the air. That's the speed. But a lot of people like to use velocity as speed, and velocity is kind of sort of different from speed. They say that's correctly used. Hey, ask them.
I thought velocity is speed. Well, I always understood velocity.
Well, yeah, because I'll dance with you on that shit too. Yeah. Yeah. So I just use the word speed. But if air velocity is in that bitch on the test, at least you know. If speed is in on that bitch, at least you know.
Right.
But we know for a fact that it's speed, though. and air density, air velocity, as you say, and air density, wing area. So it's actually 5, Zena. It's the wing area makes 2, the plane form makes 3, the air density makes 4, the air density makes 5, and the angle of attack, if that helps. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because it's actually 5. Yeah, the wing area is separate from the plan form, the wing plan form. So it's actually 5. Several, they say. When I think of several, I think of 7. They're missing 2. They should say something other than several. Okay, sorry. Can I give you that point?
I didn't get it, though.
Yeah, you got it. You said it all.
You cheated for me, but I take
No, I didn't cheat for you. You said it all.
Some do-overs.
Right, but you still said it all, though. You know what I'm saying? Shit. If it was in a multiple choice question, all 5 of those, you would have still got it right, because you would have said, unless you would have been like, I don't know about air density. I'm going to check the other one. No, but you're right, all 5. You know, fine. Your first test is multiple choice anyway. I say you're right. Fuck it. Shit. I gave it to you. All right. Bravo for 200. I gave it to you. Bravo for 200.
Okay. As this is increased up to the critical angle, lift will increase, and so will the vortices
and the
downwash.
What the fuck? This will increase up to the. Hold on. I'm not final in my answer yet. As this increased up to the critical angle, so that has to be the angle of attack. Up to the critical angle, lift will increase. And so vortices downwash. Fuck me. You got some hints for me, Zena?
I don't, but I was gonna guess as the altitude increased, but I don't know.
See, when it says up to the critical angle of attack, the only thing up to the critical angle of attack is the angle of attack. Yeah, is the it's the angle of attack, and this is increased up to the angle of attack. I mean the critical angle. Lift will increase, and so will the vortices downwash. Fuck me. I don't understand the question. Give me a second. And this is increased up to the critical angle. I want to say the angle of attack. Huh? What you got?
You said and this. I said as this is increased.
Oh, as this increased up to the critical angle of attack. You might be right on airspeed. As this increase up to the critical angle of attack, lift will increase, and so will the vortices and downwash. Fuck.
Sorry, that's not helping. Ain't that the right show for that though?
Yeah, that's what they go. Do. I'm fucked because I don't know how this is worded, but
what is increased up to the critical angle of attack?
The angle of attack. As the angle of attack increases up to the critical angle.
Okay.
Lift will increase, but I don't think lift, and so will the downwash. Maybe drag.
Drag is increased.
And
that makes sense.
Oh, it don't make sense.
I don't know. It just don't make sense in my head. Maybe it do. You can explain it. But
All right, I'm going to click
as
on the
drag
answer,
is
and I
increased.
guarantee you I'll be able to explain
Yeah,
it
give
if I
an
click on the
answer.
answer.
What was your guess? What was your
Oh,
guess?
as this is increased up to the critical angle. I'm like, fuck, the only thing, lift will increase. How would lift increase if it's at the critical?
No, as this is increased. Something is increased up to that critical angle. And lift will increase. And so will the vortices and downwash.
And so will the vortices.
Something is different.
Oh, fuck. All right, I'm going with as induced drag, maybe. Lift will increase, and so will the vortices and downwash.
Oh, that's why you said drag. That's why you said drag. The induced drag is what, because that's what, that's what makes those vortices and stuff. You said that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Okay, fine. I'm going to go with the angle of attack. No.
I'm going to go with induced drag.
You going with induced drag? My answer? Well, the answer. Angle of attack. I'm right. Angle of attack. I knew it. I kept saying it got to be the angle of attack. That's the only thing. Because the answer is right there, up to the critical angle of attack.
Right. That makes sense.
As the angle of attack increased up to the critical angle of attack, lift will increase, and so will the vortices and downwash. Angle of attack.
What was your final answer then?
Oh my God. I feel like I'm really proud of myself. I said angle of attack. And then you said you're going with induced. And I said, oh, my other answer. Angle of attack. I was like, I know it got to be goddamn shit, because that's the only way, up to the critical angle. Yeah. Lift will increase, and so will the vortices and downwash. Wow. I'm so right. All right. It's on you now.
I'll take Charlie for 200.
Charlie for 200. This drag will increase as airspeed increases.
This drag will increase as airspeed increases. What is induced drag? No, what was the other one you said? You said another one.
What did Dr. York told me to stay away from? Oh, never mind. That's another word. My bad.
Wait. What do you say you said what's But, okay. You named them off earlier, too. You said. You said. Parasite. Stay away from this fucking parasite.
Parasite drag. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Parasite drag will increase as airspeed increases. And induced drag, as airspeed increases, induced drag decreases.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Parasite
Increase, okay. Parasite. Increase, decrease, induced drag. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
There.
And what's the parasite drag again, Zena? Remember what's outside the airplane? No, what's outside the airplane? What causes parasite drag?
The airflow.
Remember antenna, anything?
Oh yeah.
That's part of an airplane that protrudes.
The airfoil.
And yeah, no, like antenna and landing gear and shit like that. Anything that does not produce lift. So airplanes has antennas and landing gear and shit like that. So basically, parasite drag is anything that does not produce lift, like antenna, landing gear, and shit like that. Yeah, and it's the resistance of the air produced by the antennas and landing gear and shit like that. But it's any parts of the plane that does not produce lift. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So,
I'm waiting.
I'm giving you your points on that. Delta for 100.
This redirects the lift vector rearward, causing a rearward component of lift, induced drag. This redirects the lift vector rearward, causing a rearward component of lift, induced drag.
I will have to. This redirects the lift vector rearward, causing a rearward component of lift. This redirects the lift vector rearward, causing a rearward component of lift, induced drag. For some reason, I'm gonna. I do want to say thrust. I want to say thrust. I do.
I'm gonna say.
But
can I guess?
Oh yeah. Give me some.
My guess is stall. I don't know.
It's fog.
Stall. I don't know. Guess it.
Really?
It sounds like the back stall. Down the stall.
Oh, you saying a stall?
Yeah.
Redirects the lift vector rearward, causing a rearward component of lift. I want to say a massive fucking flow of air to the thrust, to the engine and the compeller, and it redirects the airflow to the rear. So that's why I'm saying thrust, the propeller blade and all of that, but it's the massive airflow. That's why I want to say thrust, or the massive...
Sound like you speaking a foreign language or something. For real, like what?
But that's what I want to say is because it has to be, this redirects the lift vector rearward. So that means it has to be in front. And the only thing that's in front is the air that's going through the engine, the propeller. That massive air will have to redirect it back rearward. I'm just saying.
What was your answer again?
That's my answer, goddamn. If it's one word, I'm saying, goddamn it. I'm saying the goddamn massive fucking air from the air that's flowing through the engine or the propeller. That's what I'm saying. And it's redirecting that airflow to the rear.
Let's see the answer is.
Click on it. I don't want to click on it right now. You tell me what the fuck.
You on the thing, God. I'm following you.
Ah, fuck. All right. And it says induced drag. That's how induced downwash, motherfucker. I got to add downwash to it. That's how the downwash gets there. From the massive air from the front of the plane, from the thrust, from the engine, and boom, in the downwash. You got to be fucking...
90 seconds.
What was that massive air called? That was going to be my question.
Then that would have helped me say downwash.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That would have did it right there, god dog it. That would have did it.
All right. There you go.
All right.
60 seconds.
God damn. Fucking word is downwash. This is you did a good Jeopardy on this one. I just want to tell you. Well, all your Jeopardy this night today was better. You're getting better. I just want to tell you that. Yeah,
I did polish up a little bit after you said it on the first. I went back over that shit. All right.
I just want to put on record, if I used the word downwash, if I didn't, that's still the answer. That's what happens, though. But I'll let it go. The lift vector might be the key here. That one. Fuck. All right. What you got?
I'll take lift for 100.
Take lift for 100. This is cool.
10
In
seconds.
aerodynamics, this gas, there we go, can be compressed or expanded.
What is oxygen? Air. What is air?
Thank you.
What is oxygen?
I said air is a gas.
Air
Yes, Zena. Zena said oxygen. Ah. All right, you got your 1,200. I'll take alpha for 100.
Increasing either of these will result in an increase in lift.
Increasing either of these will result in an increase in lift. The only thing I know that could be that if I can increase anything, it would be speed. Increasing either of these will result in an increase in lift. I also have to say accelerating. Increasing either of these will result in an increase in lift. Increasing either of these will result in an increase in lift. Shit. What you got? I want to say speed.
I was looking at the speed. I see that one.
Huh?
I see the speed. Trying to think what else. Increase on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say increasing the thrust. Increasing the thrust and increasing the speed. If it say either of these, I know to increase the thrust, you need power.
Mm-hmm.
Increasing any of these.
The air density? Increasing air density?
No, you can't. You don't have power over air density, do you?
So, yeah, because I guess it depends on how fast you go, how dense the air is.
Angle of attack and airspeed.
I wanted to say angle of attack. No, I didn't. I wanted to say pitch. But, yeah.
Increasing any of these. That's right. Increasing any of these will result in an increase in lift. So I was right on the airspeed because that's thrust.
You said angle of attack too, didn't you?
I think
that was in my head.
Yeah. Yeah, to increase the angle of attack.
I thought about that lift.
Yeah. Not up to the critical point of critical angle of attack, but yeah, I get it. Increasing either of these will result in an increase in lift. Angle of attack. Well, yeah. Airspeed we know for a fact. Angle of attack is lift. It could be, steady flight, descend and climb, all that type of shit. It still increase the angle. You can increase the angle of attack in any of that shit. So, got it. Okay. Good question. All right, it's on you.
All right, I'll take Charlie for 100.
Charlie for 100. This drag will increase as airspeed decrease.
Oh, that would be the induced drag.
Ding, ding, ding. I know you're right, baby. Induced drag, yes. And what happens with the other drag?
Parasite drag increases as the whatever
Airspeed
increases.
Airspeed increases, yeah. And induced drag, do it again for me. Induced drag, what happens?
Induced drag, as the airspeed increases, the induced drag decreases.
That's right. And you know why? Because you're using thrust. And thrust opposes drag, right?
Mm-hmm.
So drag will decrease. Induced drag will decrease. Mm-hmm.
Did you give me some money for that?
Because you're utilizing the propeller engine.
You didn't give me no money for that, though.
Oh, shit. There you go. All right. Now I got the last question. Read it to me.
During unaccelerated, straight and level flight, the four aerodynamic forces which act on an airplane are said to be in equilibrium or
balance.
during
during unaccelerated straight and level flight, the four aerodynamic forces which act on an airplane are said to be in equilibrium or balance. Lift equals weight and thrust equals drag. They're all balanced. Mm-hmm. So let's see your answer, what you have for me on this one. Yep, lift equals weight and thrust equals drag. Or, you got or, what the fuck?
My bad.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was good. That was good. We cleared the board. All right, fine. One more.
You doing
Let me see how many minutes I have left on the air. Yep. Come on, one more. Fine.
That's the student. Or we're gonna do the did I give you this one already?
You gave me 1, 2, and 3. Huh? You said you had one more of the same kind of sort of.
So, I don't know if I gave you this one. Let me see. I'm just gonna drop it now.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's yours. That's yours. You got yours, the student pilot part 1 and 2?
Yeah. I'm not doing this one. No, I need a refresher. The 6 basic parts of an airplane's engine.
So did we do this one already?
What?
The one I just dropped.
Let's do some more of yours. Yeah, that's the one we just did, Aerodynamics 3. Yeah. You got another one? You got 4? Aerodynamics 4?
That was supposed to be. Oh, yeah.
That was good. You said you had 2 more, but...
Here's one right here.
I need to get in this Jeopardy and make some for us next time. I have some made. All right. This is it. You made this one. It's yours? You made this one last year?
Yeah. I've been making these things. Mm-hmm.
I need to say that one. Okay, here we go. Last one for the day. Drag, stability, turn, loads and load factors, maneuvers, stalls and spins and flaps. Oh, shit.
Oh, my.
All right, here we go. She done squished it. She done flipped the skrill.
I'll take drag for 500.
Drag for 500. When are the 4 forces that act on an airplane in equilibrium? 1, A, during unaccelerated flight, B, when the aircraft is accelerating, or C, when the aircraft is at rest on the ground?
I'll say A, because we just did this one. A.
What?
During an unaccelerated flight.
Good job. During unaccelerated flight.
That was on that last question you asked.
Because the four forces acting on the airplane in flight only, not when it's on the ground, and neither when it is accelerating. The moment you accelerate, add power or thrust is when they're no longer in equilibrium. They all are opposing each other. So, only time is in straight and level. When you keep that bird level, altitude where it's at, wings leveled, everything. You're not using the flight controls. The moment you use them flight controls, that's when they are no longer in equilibrium. They are opposed to each other. And well, I ain't going to say when you use the flight control, but when you use power, accelerate, and all that type of shit. All right. Good job, Zena. Okay. I'm going to take, oh, my God, Zena. Oh, shit, I'm scared now. I'm going to take stability for 500.
Loading an airplane to the most AFT CG will cause the airplane to be. So loading an airplane to the most, I forget AFT
center of gravity.
Aft center of gravity. Okay. Which is behind
will
the
cause
back.
the airplane to be, if we put too much, we load the airplane. Aft is rearward of the center of gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll be less stable. It'll be less stable at all speeds. Let's see if she's right. Less stable at all speeds. Loading in a tail-heavy condition can reduce the airplane's ability to recover from stalls and spins. I should have said this without reading it. Tail-heavy loading also produces very light stick forces at all speeds, making it easy for the pilot to inadvertently overstress the plane. All right, you go.
All right. I'll take turn, load, and load factors for 500. Why did I just do that?
Okay. When an airplane is banked into a turn, a portion of the vertical lift being developed is diverted into
Airplanes being banked into a turn. Okay. A portion of the vertical lift being developed is diverted into a spin. I don't know. A roll. It's diverted into a roll. I don't know.
When an airplane is
into a roll.
You want to say diverted into a roll? You're right.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I don't know because I was just going to say the horizontal component of lift, but when an airplane is banked into a turn, a portion of the vertical lift being developed is diverted into a, let's see, learn something today. Horizontal lift component, she's right.
Nah, you was going to say that shit.
I said it out loud. I said I was going to say horizontal component of lift because that's the only way you can make a bank turn. You're flying vertical until you start to bank or turn. So at that point, you're losing the vertical lift and it's being diverted over to the horizontal component of lift.
Okay.
I said that. I said that before I clicked that answer. Okay. Can I give myself those points?
Sure.
Thank you. All right, moving on. I'll take fine. Give me flaps for 500. Oh, fuck.
At what airspeed this flap increase lift? You should know that.
At what fucking airspeed does flaps increase lift? Shit. I don't fucking know. At what airspeed does flaps increase lift? I don't know, bitch, because I'm flying some of every goddamn thing now. So, is this based on a Cessna? At what airspeed does flaps increase lift? Flaps full, flaps, 10-degree flaps.
At what airspeed?
I know, but if you do if you lower your first flaps to 10 degrees, that's at 100 knots, 110 to be exact. That's when you lower it. Your first 10 degrees, 110. So if it's full flaps, that's a little bit different. But if it's 10 degrees, that's at 10, 110. And your 30 degrees should be around 80, around 80 knots. And your full flap, you should be turning final in a Cessna, and you should be, now your airspeed should be at 65 knots. So I can't one of those
asking about at what airspeed does the flap increase lift? So as a basic answer, what would be the origin of the increase of the
the first airspeed I just said then. Flaps increase lift at slow airspeed, which permits touchdown at a lower indicated airspeed. What the fuck? What the fuck is at what airspeed does flaps increase lift? Slow? Slow is the numbers on the airspeed indicator? What the fuck? Learn something today, goddammit. Oh, shit. Flaps increase lift at slow airspeed. Okay. All right, fine. Flaps increase lift at slow airspeed. Got it. Okay. At slow airspeed. Flaps increase lift at slow airspeed. Got it. Thank you, Zena.
Hey, look, you keep reading because I'm trying to find where that question at.
I'm trying to find it before. I just didn't understand the question, but I get it. Flaps increase lift at slow airspeed. Yeah, they just.
That's one of their questions because you see it got the little exclamation at the bottom.
That's true. Because even on the downwind, that's when you lower the flaps. Yeah, that's when it starts to. That's your first lift right there. You have to slow down. You pull that power back a little bit. You decrease your throttle. You know what I'm saying? Throttle back a little bit to about 1,400 RPM, 15 depending on the craft itself. Yeah, and your plane. As soon as you lower the first degree of flaps, it's gonna lift up quick, slow speed. Yeah. That's right. Slow airspeed. I had to be visual. I was trying to be booky, but being visual, yeah, that's slow speed lift. Can I see that question again? At what airspeed does flaps increase? Flaps increase lift. Oh, that's it. Fuck, I keep forgetting lift. At what airspeed does flaps increase lift? Flaps increase lift at slow airspeed, which permits touchdown at a lower indicated airspeed, which is about 65. Then your airspeed going lower and lower. Okay. It's on you, Zena.
Right. I take maneuvers for 500.
Maneuvers for 500. When performing this maneuver, the wings will be in alignment with the pylon only during the time the airplane is flying directly upwind or directly downwind. Oh, I know.
Okay. The control is removing. The wings will be in alignment with the pylon. And so the airplane is flying directly upwind or downwind. What is a stall?
No. When performing this maneuver, the wings will be in alignment with the pylon only during the time the airplane is flying directly upwind or directly down.
I say, every time the airplane flying directly upwind or directly.
That is
in performing this maneuver, what is?
That's an S turn
landing.
or turns around a point.
What is an S turn?
A turn around a point is when you use a pylon, like I use a water tower to do my turns around a point. So that's like, they call it a pylon. And so, and basically you're doing a 360 turn around that, like a water tower, right? Wow. Yeah, like a water tower. Or it could be an S turn. Not sure which one it is.
That was my answer.
And turns around the point, she's right. It's the turn around the point.
You did not say.
I didn't. Girl, don't make me rewind this. I said a turn around the point. That's when I explained it. I said that like a water tower. I said when I do turns around the point, I use a water tower. Like a water tower. Didn't you hear me say water tower?
I heard you.
Yeah, I was explaining to you and that is when. So that's only when your wings are aligned. So it's right there. When you're going around it, you're actually turning. But when you're straight and level, when your wings are right there at it, aligned to it, that's your turns around the point. The point is what they would call a pylon. It could be anything. It could be a fucking electric pole.
Aligned with what? Okay.
Yeah, but I normally do the water tower or a huge ass statue or some old shit. That'll be your pylon. Yeah, the point turns around the point. Can I give myself that point? Never mind.
Sure. No, you got it. That was your final answer.
Yeah, turns around the point. But I said S turns because I was going to tell you about S turns. But S turns, there is no points. That was the only giveaway. S turns. S turns was you going like a snake. You know, you're going across and then you're going to turn around and across again and go to the right and turn around, you know, like a snake, a S. You know, but there's no points. You're just maybe you can use power lines, you can use a road, but you need something. Then the downwind is different and the upwind because it's going to be way to do that shit. I really don't like doing maneuvers. Okay. Stalls and spins for 500, Zena.
Changes in the center of pressure of a wing affect the aircraft's A, lift drag ratio, B, lifting capacity, or C, aerodynamic balance and controllability.
Changing the center of pressure, which is the center of lift. So it's aerodynamic balance and controllability. The changes in the center of pressure of a wing affects the aircraft aerodynamic balance and controllability.
Yep.
The center of pressure of an asymmetrical airfoil moves forward as the angle of attack is increased and backward as the angle of attack is decreased. This backward and forward movement of the point at which lift affects the aerodynamic balance and controllability of the aircraft. Remember, the center of pressure is the center, also known as the center of lift. That's how you'll always know that it's going to affect the aerodynamic balance and controllability. What you got, baby?
I'll take drag for 400.
Drag for 400. Oh, my bad. That's flaps. drag for 400. What is the relationship of lift, drag, thrust, and weight when the airplane is in straight and level flight?
Lift equals weight and thrust equals drag.
Ding, da ding, da ding, da ding.
Yeah.
That's right. Lift
Okay.
equals weight. Thrust equals drag. Good job. Okay, I will take. I ain't fucking with no flaps. Stability for 400.
An airplane has been loaded in such a manner that the center of gravity is located aft of the aft center gravity limit. One undesirable flight characteristic a pilot might experience with this airplane would be
Difficulty in recovering from a stall condition. Because of the center of gravity is located rear of the rear center of gravity limit. I'm going with difficulty in recovering from a stall condition. B. Loading in a tail-heavy condition can reduce the airplane's ability to recover from stalls and spins. Tail-heavy loading also produces very light stick forces, making it easy for the pilot to inadvertently overstress the airplane. Difficulty in recovering from a stall condition. All right. You'll go.
all right. Let me get flaps for 400.
Flaps for 400, Alex.
Yes.
Extending the flaps increases.
Extending the flap increases the airspeed.
No, Zena.
Okay, extending the flap increases the
well,
increases
if I had
the altitude.
and if I had it, I don't know how it's worded. I don't know if the answer's right, but I know when you extend the flaps, it increases the angle of descent without increasing airspeed.
Okay.
But the answer could be lift or something. I don't know. Let's see. Extending the flaps increases drag, which enables the pilot to increase the angle of descent without increasing the airspeed. The answer is drag on this shit, but I said the shit here. Increase the angle of descent without increasing airspeed. So that's good to know. It increases drag. That makes sense. Because you're not trying to, that's kind of wild, right? Because remember that first question? The one then the answer is slow speed. Remember that? Zena?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it
Mm-hmm.
dealt with lift. You know what I'm saying? The question was dealing with lift, and the answer is slow speed, dealing with flaps. And this is drag. But lift was in the question, but drag is the answer. Extending the flaps increases drag. Okay. Extending the flaps increases drag, which enables the pilot to increase the angle of descent without increasing the airspeed. Can I still get that point?
Did you say drag?
No, but I said increase the angle of descent without increasing airspeed. That's what I said. When you extend the flap, you increase the angle of descent. That's what I said, but I didn't know they wanted to answer drag for this shit. I just know you increase the angle of descent without increasing airspeed. Okay, fine. I don't care. All right, it's on me, so. No. That was yours. That's you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I don't need that point anyway. Give me turns, loads, and factors for 400.
During an approach to a stall, an increased load factor will cause the airplane to.
An increased load factor is very important. So it'll be more difficult to control. Yeah, during an approach to a stall, an increased load factor will cause the airplane to be more difficult to control. Let's see. Oh, stall at higher speeds. What the fuck? That's right. During an approach to a stall, an increased load factor will cause the airplane to stall at higher speeds. Oh, increased load factor. Okay. Got it. It's on you. Stall at higher air speeds. Okay.
I'll take maneuvers for 400.
Maneuvers for 400. For best results, when planning this course, the flight path should be positioned outside the field boundaries, just far enough that they may be easily observed from either pilot seat by looking out the side of the airplane.
The best results in planning this course. Flight path should be positioned outside the field boundaries. What is the S path?
Can I answer that?
What is the S turn?
No, it's not the S turn. It's the rectangular.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the rectangular course. Because instead of doing it's like a traffic pattern, but you're gonna be far outside the boundary of it. So sometimes we use a site on the ground, and we stay far outside of it. That way we could see. So we're going to be making a rectangular course. Yeah. So that's the first thing we got to do. Then we got to worry about whether we got to craft towards the wind and, rectangular course. Can I get those points? Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. You got it?
No, I don't want it. Okay.
Why? You been getting the other ones? Why you gonna stop now? What the fuck is that?
I only got, that was the last couple of games back, like the other Jeopardy.
You got the points because you got the fucking answer. Give yourself the damn points. Why stop now?
I didn't give myself the points for the turn around the point. All right.
Yeah, because you ain't get that one, or did you get that one? Oh,
yeah,
no.
I did. I gave you. I told you the pylon, the watermark. I'm not gonna do it. I'm okay. I'm having fun. It's okay. All right. Turn loads and load factors. Let me get at least one of these bitches right. For 300, Zena.
What force makes an airplane turn?
Horizontal component of lift. The horizontal component of lift. As the airplane is banked, lift acts horizontally as well as vertically, and the airplane is pulled around the turn. God, finally. Okay, it's on you.
I'll take stalls and spins for 400.
Stalls and spins for 400. The angle of attack at which an airplane wing stalls will.
The angle of attack at the airplane wing stalls.
Yep. The angle of attack at which an airplane wing stalls will. Do the process of elimination.
I am. Let me fucking shit. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Give me
well,
10 seconds.
Explain A. Do you know what A means?
Increase if the center of gravity is moved forward.
That don't. Does that sound right to you?
I'm trying to see this center of gravity moving forward. Like, okay. Let's see, change with an increase in gross weight. That's not going to change. That's already been determined what that is. Remain the same regardless of gross weight. The angle of attack which an airplane wing stalls will remain the same regardless of gross weight.
That's your answer?
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. You are right. When an angle of attack is increased to between 18 to 20 degrees, the critical angle of attack on most airfoils, the airstream can no longer follow the upper curvature of the wing because of the excess change in direction. The airplane will stall if the critical angle of attack is exceeded. The indicated airspeed at which stalls occurs will be determined by weight and load factor, but the stall angle of attack is the same regardless of gross weight. Okay. Good job. I'll take maneuvers for 300.
When executing an emergency approach to land in a single-engine airplane, it is important to maintain a constant glide speed because variations in glide speed
assure the proper descent angle is maintained until entering the flare. Nullify all attempts at accuracy and judgment of gliding. What the fuck is they asking? When executing an emergency approach to land in a single engine plane, it is important to maintain a constant glide speed because variations in glide speed will your best glide is 65. So if you veer off of that glide speed, of shock cooling the engine, assure the proper descent angle is maintained until entering. Yeah, because it is important to maintain a constant glide speed because variations in glide speed could increase the chances of shock cooling the engine. I don't know, nullify all attempts at accuracy. That's wrong. Assure the proper descent. Variation in glide speed. No, it's A. Fuck it. It got to be A. Fuck. Nullify all attempts at accuracy and judgment of gliding distance and landing spots. A constant gliding speed should be maintained because of variations of glide speed. Nullify all attempts at accuracy and judgment and gliding distance and landing spots. Fuck that shit.
Can I get some points? I said it before you clicked it.
Okay, fine. Go ahead. You'll go.
Thank you. I paid drag for 300, please.
How much? Drag?
300.
What is the purpose of the rudder on an airplane?
The rudder controls the yaw.
Ding, ding, ding. Good job. I'll take maneuvers. Nope, fuck that. I'll take stalls and spans for 300.
You give me my money, sir?
Yes, I gave it to you.
The last 300 I just made?
Fine, gave it to you. I think I did. Well, here, you get another 300. All right. Stalls and spans for 300.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was rewinding the tape to see if you give the answer. During a spin to the left, which wing is or are stalled?
Both wings are
Either
stalled. Both wings are stalled. Get my point. Here we go.
All right, guys.
What you got?
Okay, you can take 300 off, Don. I see you gave me my point.
Oh, I did? Okay.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
All right. So I take flaps for 300.
Flaps for 300. This helps to relieve control pressures.
What is the throttle? No, not the throttle. What's that little thing in the middle with the little, you spin it? What?
Trim system.
Trimmer. I don't know.
The trim system.
Helps relieve. That's what I'm thinking. The trimmer. This helps relieve the control pressure.
What is it? Trim.
I want to say trim.
I'm telling you, it's
but I
trim.
don't know. I said it was trim.
But you need to know. Now, stop saying you don't know. It's the trim system. Say it.
It's the trim system.
Trim tabs. There you go. Bam. Get your points.
Boom.
All right. It's not the throttle. Okay, I'll take, stability for 300. Fuck
What causes
me.
an airplane? What? You got
I'm sorry, go ahead.
What causes an airplane, except a T-tail, to pitch nose down when power is reduced and controls are not adjusted?
I'm going to have to go with B, Alex, because the downwash on the elevators from the propeller slipstring is reduced and elevator effectiveness is reduced. Downwash on the elevators from the propeller slipstring is reduced. Elevator effectiveness is reduced. Yep. All right, you go.
All right. I'll take flaps for 200.
Flaps for 200. What is one purpose of wing flaps?
Pilot can maintain the continuous pressure under control to decrease wing areas. All right, what is the purpose of the wing flap? I would say B. Dang, it's either between A or B. Let me see. To enable the pilot to make deeper approaches to a landing without increasing the airspeed. I say A. To relieve the pilot of maintaining continuous pressure under control.
Right, because it increases the angle of descent without increasing airspeed. And wing flaps is used to make steeper approaches. Good job. Your answer is A. To enable the pilot to make steeper approaches to a landing without increasing the airspeed. Flaps increase drag, allowing the pilot to make steeper approaches without increasing airspeed. Good job. Freaking frack. I'll take drag for 200. Nope. I'll take maneuvers. Nope. I'll take maneuvers. I don't like doing maneuvers. I don't. I really don't. I'm like, it makes no sense. Except for emergencies, yeah.
If an emergency situation requires a downwind landing, pilots should expect a faster
airspeed at touchdown, a longer ground roll, better control throughout the landing roll, ground speed at touchdown, longer ground speed at touchdown, a shorter ground roll, and the likelihood of undershooting the desired touchdown point. Yeah, because I had to make an emergency landing on downwind, so I didn't want to undershoot the touchdown point. Undershoot. No. Overshoot. Overshoot is different from undershoot on final. So let me take that out. Ground speed at touchdown and a longer ground roll and the likelihood of, overshooting the desired touchdown because we're going to make this landing on the downwind. Yeah. Yep. So it's the overshooting and the likelihood because we don't want to overshoot, you know, because you can overshoot on turning base, and we're not going to turn base. You know, we're on downwind, and we got to land this bird. So I'm going to go with B.
I'm with you on that.
B, ground speed at touchdown, a longer ground roll, and the likelihood of overshooting the desired touchdown point. A downwind landing using the same airspeed as used on a normal upwind landing will result in a higher approach ground speed with the likelihood of overshooting the desired touchdown point. I had to be visual. I've never had that question, but I had to do it in emergency landing. I only had to do it because that's part of the check ride, you know, when you have the motherfucker grading your ass on the airplane with you. Yeah. And so they might pull the power out right on downwind and say your engine just went out. So now I have to make that turn straight on the runway from downwind instead of base to final. Yeah. Okay. Let me get my point. All right. It's on you.
All right. I'll take drag for 200.
Drag for 200. The four forces acting on an airplane in flight.
Lift, weight, drag, thrust.
Ding, ding, ding. You are so correct. Lift, weight, thrust, and drag. Good job, Zena. I'll take, fuck it. I'll take stability for 200. I don't think I did stability. Yes, I did. Go ahead.
All right. What determines the longitudinal stability of an airplane?
What determines the longitudinal stability of an airplane? That's the location of the center of gravity with respect to the center of lift. Let's see if she's right. The location of the center of gravity with the respect to the center of lift or the center of pressure. The location of the center of gravity with respect to the center of lift determines to great extent the longitudinal stability of an airplane. Longitudinal stability, center of gravity aft of the center of lift will result in an undesirable pitch-up moment during flight. An airplane with the center of gravity forward of the center of lift will pitch down when power is reduced. This will increase the airspeed and the downward force on the elevators. This increased downward force on the elevators will bring the nose up, providing positive stability. The further forward the CG is, the more stable the airplane. Did you hear that? The further forward the center of gravity is, the more stable the airplane. That's how we get our longitudinal stability. The location of the CG with respect to the center of lift. Yeah. Which is the center of pressure. Okay, did I get my points? I want to rewind that video back and make sure I gave myself points, or I didn't, because I got 4,100. Let's see. Did I hit that? Yeah, I think I did. No, I think I've been at 39 for a while. I think I gave myself the points now. Shit. I don't remember.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. It's on you. I need to go back to 3,900.
No, you got it.
Okay.
I'll take spins and stalls for 200.
Spins and stalls for 200. In what flight condition must an aircraft be placed in order to spin?
I just got stalled right there. In what flight condition must an aircraft be placed in order to spin? In a stalled C. I say C.
Good job. It's stalled. Did you see my video of my X-plane when I did a spin?
Yeah.
I had to put it in a stall first. Yeah. Now that maneuver I love to do. Good job, Zena. Okay, freaking frack. I'll take turns, loads, and factors, huh?
You love to do stalls.
I love to do spins. Yeah, I like to do the stuff. My first time ever doing all these maneuvers, I aced it. But I don't know how to do it every time a motherfucker get in a plane was like, you want to do some maneuvers? I'm like, fuck no. Let's do some maneuvers. All right, well, tell me what to do. But I like, but I like to do it on the flight simulator. You know what I'm saying? X-plane shit. But it's so pretty. Like, I'll be glad when I enter into an air show. And I get like really good, get on that plane, everybody watching. I go up in the air, turn into a spin, corkscrew, and then lift back up. Anyway.
And that's how I learned about that attitude on that critical angle of attack. Because I watched but I read into the people who love to do those. What you just talking about?
Stall spins. Yeah, that thing got to stand all the way up. Yep.
And they were talking about that. That's how I learned more about it.
Yep, you got to go. Yeah, the altitude. That nose got to go all the way up. So that means your airspeed will have to drop below 65, 55, 40 knots, and then you hear the stall horn. By that time, you might want to do the spin or recover from a stall condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What time is it, 9?
Yes, it's yours.
I just got the stalls.
No, you did stalls. Yeah, you did spins. Okay, mine. Load factors and turns and shit like that for 200.
Which basic flight maneuver increases the load factor on an airplane as compared to straight and level flight?
I'll take turns for 200. That's my answer, turns. Yeah, increases the load factor. See, she's right. B, turns. A change in speed during straight flight will not produce any appreciable change in load, but will change. But when a change is made in the airplane's flight path, an additional load is imposed upon the airplane structure. This is particularly true if a change in direction is made at high speeds with rapid forceful control movement. I'll give myself my points. Answer is turns. You go.
All right, let me get flaps for 100.
Flaps for 100. Okay. One of the main functions of flaps during approach and landing is to.
All right. All right. One of the main functions of flaps during an approach and landing is to decrease the angle of descent without increasing the airspeed. A.
The answer is C. You're going to increase your angle of descent without increasing the airspeed. Yeah.
I want to say C.
That's tricky because that is on the test. I'm saying multiple choice questions. So make sure it's increase the angle of descent without increasing the airspeed.
So the answer, Don?
Is C. Increase the angle of descent without increasing the airspeed.
Flaps increase drag, allowing the pilot to make steeper approaches without increasing airspeed. Cool. I wanted to say C, but I was thinking about that other question we asked about the.
Yeah, always look for increase the angle of descent without increasing the airspeed. Because you're descending, so you're going to have a more increased angle of descent with the flaps. And your airspeed you can maintain your airspeed. I will have a tendency of pitching up. Every time I will lower my flaps because the plane go up. The moment you lift your flaps, the plane moves up. Yeah, that's kind of wild, right? So I would pull it up even more and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the whole mission is to descend. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, is to descend because you're about to land. But I don't know why I will pull up. I will pitch up. All right. I'll take maneuvers for 100. Select the 4 flight fundamentals involved in maneuvering an aircraft. Its answer is C. It's straight and level flight, turns, climbs, and descents. That's my answer, C. That's your 4 fundamentals of flight. Straight and level flight, turns, climbs, and descent. That's all you're going to do on that bitch in the air. You're going to keep that bird straight and level. You're going to make a turn to the right or to the left. You're going to climb if you need to go up in altitude or descend. That's it. All right, you'll go. That's your 4 fundamentals of flight.
Let me get drag for 100.
Drag for 100. Drag. Which statements relates to Brunelli's principle? For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. An additional upward force is generated as the lower surface of the wing deflects air downward. Or C, air traveling faster over the curved upper surface of an airfoil causes lower pressure on the top surface.
It's C.
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct. Let me give you your money first, then show the answer. Air travels faster over the curved upper surface of an airfoil, causes low pressure on the top surface. Brunelli's principle. Good job. I'll take stalls and spins for 100. There we go.
As altitude increases, the indicated airspeed at which a given airplane stalls in a particular configuration will
C, remain the same regardless of altitude. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it. C, remain the same regardless of altitude. An increase in altitude has no effect on the indicated airspeed. So no matter how high you go or how low you are, but that shit gonna happen regardless. The indicated airspeed at which a given airplane stalls in a particular configuration remain the same regardless of altitude. All right. Did I give myself the point?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take that. All right. On you.
I take stability for 100.
All right, stability for 100. An airplane said to be inherently stable will be difficult to stall, require less effort to control, or not spin.
It'd be difficult to stall because it requires less effort to control. You're not controlling anything when it's stable. It's like you said, once you touch something, you mess up the stability of it. So, and it's not going to spin. I say A.
An airplane is said to be inherently stable, will require less effort to control. That's the purpose of using, setting your altitude first, wherever level you're going to be at. Setting your RPMs, maybe pull back to maybe 2,300. Make sure your wings are leveled and ball in the center, and use your trim. So, bam, it requires less effort to control. I remember I used to tell you I used to wear gloves because I would hold that bitch so tight. I would have to wear gloves. Now I only use 2 fingers to control that bitch. I'm not even really controlling the plane. So And an airplane said to be inherently stable, Zena, will require less effort to control. Inherently stable. So you don't have to control it. That bitch will fly by itself. You can take your hands off. You've probably seen the pilot. When you and your mom went up, that motherfucker was looking down, whatever the fuck, if you ever pay attention, that plane is flying itself. And we ain't talking about autopilot. You know what I'm saying? He probably looking up, out, through the window, through the windshield. But yeah, once that shit is in straight and level and all your flight controls are perfectly adjusted, your trim system, that's it. It's stable. You don't need to use no effort to control it. Takes less effort, excuse me. So you'll just be flying with just 2 fingers on each side of the yoke, or 2 fingers on one side of the yoke and your hand on the throttle, kind of, sort of, or you can take your hand off for a second. But it'll control itself. The answer is B. Requires less effort to control. Read it. A stable airplane will tend to return to the original condition. Oh, you remember that? Positive stability, dynamic stability, and negative stability. Remember all of that I did on the show? That's what it means. It will return back to its original condition. That's what that means. That negative dynamic stability, positive dynamic stability, neutral dynamic stability, and all of that, where you revert back to your original self and all of that thing. How it's, yeah, bro. The plane will go back. Conditions of flight, if disturbed by force, such as turbulent air. This means that a stable airplane is easy to fly. Yep. Okay, last question. I got it. Turns, loads, and loads factors for 100. Zena, are you looking up the answer? Yo. All right, next one. I got the last one, and Zena, I don't know where she went. But anyway, the amount of excess load that can be imposed on the wing of an airplane depends upon the amount of excess load that can be imposed on the wing of an airplane depends upon the position of the CG, abruptness at which the load is applied. Fuck me. Oh, the amount of excess load that can be imposed. Position of the center of gravity, abruptness at which the load is applied. Fuck. Memory suck. I don't know. The speed of the airplane. The amount of excess load that can be imposed on the wing of an airplane depends upon the speed of the airplane. The amount of excess load that can be imposed on the wing of an airplane depends on the speed of the airplane. All right. That's it, boys and girls. Zena, you want to unmute? Your phone hung up? Oh, well, that was the last one anyway, man. Zena, we did our first pilot in command study unit 1 using all your Jeopardy. That shit was so nice. That was great. Hold on, let me put my logo back. Put the logo back. Hold up. Where the airplane logo? Got the Jeopardy. How long then we're going to get up out of here? Got the Jeopardy. And what's this? And we're going to add this. There we go. That's it, y'all. Y'all get some rest. Thank you, Zena. Zena, it still show your numbers on the line. I don't know. That's kind of strange. But this was so fucking awesome, man. This was awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do next time is we'll do our, my little pilot thing. I got to save it. My Jeopardy, you know what I'm saying? The one I gave you, the one you just sent me. we'll do that and the rest of the ones you got. That was cool. Aircraft systems, aircraft engines and all that other type of shit. I'll add some more on it when I get some time. But that shit was nice. When did we start this show? Yep, we in overtime. All right, y'all. Love y'all so much. Thank you, Zena. Let's do this again. That was good. That was cool. That's certainly a refresher. Y'all having a morning day. And guess what? The man of the hour is up next in the after party. That's where it's going to be at. The man of the hour is in the after party, motherfuckers. And all the way to 4 o'clock. Then the man of the hour again. Then the Donna Coleon show at 9 p.m. See y'all. Peace.